Yo.
Hi.
Hello. Um,
I'm excited.
yeah,
Yay! I like this. I like this show. Now I'm on it.
from secretly scoping it out off stream
Yeah.
to being on the goddamn show.
I made it. My
You did
plan
it.
worked.
There you go. Started from the bottom. Now you're here at the bottom.
Yeah. I'm excited, but let's be honest. You'll have to explain to me half of these
Yeah,
things.
well,
So...
no, so that's the thing is like, so okay, admittedly, like I'm glad you're excited. That's the right energy
Yeah,
to
yeah.
have. That's the right attitude. However, I can tell because the shit that's coming in for me, because that's the thing is like, okay, Reggie's pretty normy too. Let's
Okay.
be real, right? Half the shit that, more than half the shit that goes on or comes in or whatever, like I got to explain the context. Some of it is just based on like inside jokes from
Sure, yeah.
like whatever the last 10 years, but a lot of it is just like game industry stuff or genre stuff or things that happen to fall into the Venn diagrams of whatever anime and games and whatever pop culture stuff we're into and all that. And so I end up having to like do what we call the regication segments.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
So that's not that. So but like I didn't get Reggie as a co-host because of his in-depth industry knowledge or anything. I got him because we had good chemistry.
Yeah.
Right, so that was a known thing going in. So all that to say that like that's kind of to be expected to some degree. But like just at a glance with the subjects I'm like, oh, like probably every video really might require some backstory.
Yeah.
But
Well, okay, listen. If this stream had garnered my basic bitch attention, what other basic bitches are tuning in right now? And I can be their voice. So, I will ask the questions that everyone is wondering.
Yes, I suppose. Though I do think a good number of folks here do kind of, already kind of know to some degree what we're going in for. But anyways, big list, and we're gonna take another swing, try to see if we can put a dent in it. I think we can, and we will. But clearly it's been added on to with hundreds of submissions since the last time we asked, so I'm not going to be asking every time. To which then I see ridiculous clowns in the chat being like, oh, I hope they're going to make it to the end of the list this time. And I'm like, it's probably impossible. And they're like, come on, just do it for hours. And it's like, yes, let's sit here for literal hours indefinitely. Anyways, I mean, I don't like you go to sleep at a reasonable time like a human being.
Yeah.
So taking that into account, this is a night stream as well. We're not going to be being irresponsible about that. I have respect for, your natural circadian rhythm. But
the total opposite.
Fucking clowns.
Yeah.
You know who you are.
No, I mean, what's the point of watching it all at once?
Well, so the deal is we will ask for, look, we're gonna go for as long as we can comfortably go, and when we get tired and or when it's getting to that, when it gets to be that hour, then we're out. Fuck off. That's it. That's reasonable. Anyways, I was gonna say that the amount that's there, like, yeah, it depends on how fast a lot of it goes, admittedly, but I'm expecting once or maybe once a month or once every 2 months probably we'll be like, hey, all right, send your stuff.
Yeah.
But like otherwise we'll just never make it to the bottom of the pile, and I don't want to do a wipe, a flush and then reset every time type of thing.
Well, people who submitted their stuff like wants to see it, you know what I mean? So it's nice to like get to it and not just flush it out.
Yeah.
For new stuff.
No, and if there's good stuff there's good stuff there, and otherwise people end up also probably resubmitting the same thing a bunch of times, and you have that. But it's a bit of that. Well, but like the blessing and the curse of like wanting to do that, I'm thinking is like the mailbox mentality, right?
Yeah.
Mailbag mentality, where it's like, okay, every single thing that comes in, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna do it. Oh shit, that was a full day.
Yeah.
That was a 7-hour day because we did everything, we got everybody, but also there goes the entire
You're
recording
too
session.
popular for your own good.
Well, no, it's more just like
Hard to be so popular.
no, it's more just like my not just me, but like the commitment to like completing things and or being fair
Yes, yes.
means you're gonna have some downsides,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's the same thing when with LPs.
Yeah.
If I just dropped everything the moment it was like, something cool out, something else just came along, that would probably garner way more attention for at least the first part of it. But it would also, but I'm just like, but I'm personally, I'm not satisfied.
You're a man of like your values, like you
gotta fucking finish the thing,
yeah.
man. You know, I would, God, if I was watching, I don't really watch Let's Plays, but if I were, and I got through the middle of one, deep into it, and then it just stopped abruptly and never resumed, that would be like so irksome. You know, it's like someone telling a story and then never getting to the ending of it.
Yeah.
You know, I make notes to be like, okay, but remember like 10 minutes ago, here's the thing, whatever, you know. So anyways, all that, you don't want to flush what's usable, but it still is trash at the end of the day.
Yes, ultimately this is a big YouTube watch party. But it's fun. Honestly, what I'm excited about is just it's nice that it's like weekend vibes. I've got some chips and some candy and some drinks. Yeah. It's just like, you know.
There you go. I came back to Sekiro. People talked shit. People talked shit. They got up in my face a lot. I came back to it and I did fucking finish it. All right? You don't gotta, you know, that's what's up. Yeah, there was a big break in that LP, and I was doing it with Min, and then we came back and I beat it. So, okay, so, yeah, Slop streaming. Yeah, no, this is we're watching the trash. This is the thing.
The people want their trash, Woolie.
WoolieVS whatever. Welcome. Dr. James Woods, how you doing? Thank you for the generous gifted subs. Actually from yesterday. Still appreciated. Much love. Nexus Mega, hee. Hello, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome aboard. Unbreakable Doof, feeling the vibes. Thank you for the 14 as well. Skelastorm 7. What's good? Not much. How you doing? Arrested House. Hey. Lord Angry. Bang ba bang. Yendoria. Go to my first hockey game tonight. Let's see if Canada has good taste or not.
Nice. Wonder what game.
I mean,
was it NHL or is it?
I was gonna say,
game?
how are you gonna determine Canadian taste based on one?
I think the fact that it's our national sport. Oh, okay, right. Sorry, I didn't let you finish your sentence.
No. I guess so. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, no. If you have a bad time, then yeah, you should go back and watch fucking baseball. That's way more fun, way more entertaining, especially now that cheating is a part of every single game on every single team in every single major league fucking playoff or whatever event. Super cool. Baseball's doing great.
They should just embrace the cheating.
They basically do.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's a weird, the last I heard, I don't know where it's at now, but the last I heard people talking about it, it's like, if you get caught, you can still get fined and you still have to pay a penalty, and there's still like things that are there, but there's so many ways to not get caught, and it's just kind of expected at this point, you know? Yeah, Woolie, that's like one team. That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard. I heard every team is basically, there's two things about baseball, right? There's one, baseball has become nearly solved in that there is an exact way to respond to every type of pitch that comes at you, and there's an exact way to play where you should steal in this situation, you should never try to steal in that situation. There's an exact, like, almost like blackjack, solved way to play the game. And then second, I've from what I understand, it ain't just the Astros, or ain't just whatever. There's multiple major teams that are all doing the cheating thing by stealing signals and whatnot, and that's become a standard way to compete. So I think you're talking out of your ass, but I'm not too sure because I don't follow baseball. But a lot of people have been saying the complete opposite of what you're saying. Yeah. Anyways,
Baseball's just so boring. I can't.
I mean, look, The Simpsons did it with the fucking. They're sitting there just filming the audience. Homer just drinking beers. And
Yeah.
Now there's a beach ball on the field, and the Bat Boys are arguing about who's gonna go get it. and they're just sitting there, just like, yeah. It's it's about sitting in the ball game, fucking the bleachers, drinking. Listening to the
I can see how like the whole experience, hot dogs and beer and whatever, the sun's shining,
and the game that's taking place is like the least relevant aspect of it. You know, that's at the end of the day, it's what it is. So yeah, all those innings exactly. Yeah. Well, whatever. I mean, they're at the same time. Like, while the cheating that they're using now, it's like, you gotta either lean in or lean out, and everyone's kind of leaning in. The last time baseball was this discussed was also when people were cheating, when fucking Sammy Sosa and Mark McGwire were just roiding the fuck out, and they were just, like, injecting themselves with all kinds of venom serum, and then they would walk out to the plate and just destroy balls and then go for home runs all season long, and it was hype as shit. It was super fun to fucking follow at that point, but yeah, they were actually just, again, roiding the fuck out. So why not just
encourage all the players to do that, and then you just have a super fucking game and league?
So this is the discussion that it always gets to, is do we just embrace Mutant League, or do we try to have the sanctity of the game? And it's like, well, there's an argument to be said that, yeah, if you want to have players kind of fucking throw themselves all the way to the extremes, then go for it. Of course, the end of this discussion with Pat every time is, and then there should be death sports, blood sports, right, or whatever. The thing is, I think realistically, you're probably not going to want to set an example for children that, you should go kill yourself for the sport.
Well, there's that.
And or just like, like Hulk the fuck out.
Yeah.
It might not be a great example to set, but there's also some people that are like, yeah, but I was going to do that anyway, so who knows? I don't know.
When has prohibition ever worked?
Yeah.
Right.
In any case, I will say that after that, the home run race of the fucking 90s or whatever, whenever that took place, I continued to stop paying attention to baseball until, you're hearing about the cheating scandal going on.
Yeah.
And the thing is, too, is even if you don't have the tech on your body to, like, because you heard about, like, what that's happening, right?
No.
Okay, so basically the short version is that, like, when the catcher will, like, give signals to the pitcher, and they'll do like those finger things and stuff to tell them what kind of pitch to do, and then and like the standard thing is like, you'll see the pitcher standing there and they'll be like, and then they'll do like like that kind of thing. So whatever. So the thing is, so now you have that, because we live in a world of like, this is an old school sport, but modern technology means you can zoom the fuck in on the hand signals,
right,
and then
just decode that shit
exactly, and then over the course of 1,000 games played by this team with this player, you can absolutely decode what that turns into on the actual play, and then communicate that to your players via like literally like SOS style, like
Morse code
shit. Okay. Where you have a little buzzer on your body to be like, that's the one that's coming in, and then what play is coming in. So you're able to decipher what is they're doing. And it's like, when they first started doing these little 2, 3, 2, 1, 1 code things, it was never made for that. But here it is, And I'm sure the same would apply to like call outs in football and things like that, like blue 42 and all that. Anyways, so that leads to every team where there's moments where dudes have like little like electrodes on them that are like pulsing the code,
Mm-hmm.
and like one they go to celebrate at one point, and they go like, "Hey!" and he goes to like pull the guy's shirt off, and he's like, "Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!" Because it's like, yeah, you've got the fucking wires underneath your shirt and shit. So
they should have done like the chess guy and just put up a
oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, there
way
you go.
less detectable,
way less.
Yeah,
and then you
yeah.
gotta be limber, right?
Yeah.
Get the butt plug going,
Yeah.
right? With the fucking, well, yeah, you guys, you know about that with Magnus Carlsen, yeah. Get the little, you know, Morse codes translated, and then really hope that you don't have to slide at any point, because that might go rough, you know,
or go right. Depends what you're into.
Well, if you want it to come back out of your body,
Okay, that you
right. should probably not slide.
Flare and face all the time.
You know,
yeah.
But the option is there. Yes.
So enjoy your hockey game.
Indeed. Enjoy your hockey game. Yeah. And for those of you who haven't heard, just go look up what's happening in the world of chess with Grandmaster Magnus Carlsen. It's gotten pretty exciting. It involves butt plugs. Mundane Lotus. What sold this then? Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Thank you. Appreciate the 5 months. Cobalt Phoenix. Trash stream with Punch Bomb. That's what we're doing.
Hi.
Master Key 420 Blunt Ninja. Watching those Dokapon highlights, I'm surprised y'all were still talking to each other. Definitely seen people not speak for weeks over spades and Uno. Well, you see, the thing about those Dokapon highlights is that they're not in chronological order. If you go back and you watch number 1, Original Sin, you'll hear the excitement in our voice that isn't there in some of the later episodes, or earlier episodes, I should say. So, you know, it's yeah. You can hear the joy die, but I guarantee you, if you were in the hot seat and you were subjected to that much psychological torture, you too would not be left the same. You would not come out the other side the same person. I challenge any of you, put your family through Dokapon Kingdom or Journey and see what happens. Perfect Salami, how you doing? Even I didn't realize it's been 31 months. Don't have nearly as much time as before to watch stuff, but streams, my sub will stay strong. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. 31.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's a long time. Ride or die. Much love. Glad you enjoy the show. Thanks a lot. Oz Rabbit, welcome to the show, Punch Mom. Good to see you again. Hopefully you and Woolie make it through okay. We'll see more of you and maybe some future LPs down the line. Yeah, it all depends, you know, if it strikes her fancy.
Mm-hmm.
If you're down.
Yeah.
Darren716. Damn, 4 months already. Seems like I just had my 3. Hope everyone's doing well. Can't wait for the return of ME2 and Best Boy Legion. Yep. That's we just gotta wait on Reggie's health.
Yeah.
As y'all know. Dr. 00 PhD. What is up? Monthly roll payment. Hey, seriously though, glad Punch Mom's feeling good enough to do this. Enjoy the slop. Thank you very much. Dova Dude. After a long 9 to 5, I'm gonna chill. Watch Punch Mom learn how to Andy and have a good time. Also, shout outs to Haid blank N on Twitter, working on a game called Jamphibian. Go check him out. Got a feeling something you'd like. Take care. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dova Dude. Yeah. So indeed, these are the React Andy hours. React Andy being the nomenclature that's been given to sitting and reacting to content.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You know, just like putting up like React Andy reacts to whatever, you know.
Andette and Andy, I guess.
Okay, so the sheet has undergone a transformation. We've been running with an Excel sheet beforehand, and I know the whole playlist thing. Some of y'all were like, just use 2 playlists, and I'm like, actually, considering the way we've set it up now, playlists would now be inefficient compared to what we usually do. So having a sheet is actually better. Yeah, shout outs to I forgot the name, but someone sent a you know, reformatted list for the competitive purposes of having Reddit versus Twitter, and with that, Asuna took it and set it all up. So we have a big old Team Reddit, Team Twitter with a scoreboard and everything ready to go. So we can keep track of things. Pretty cool.
Yeah. It was great.
Pretty nifty.
Very profesh.
And I guess actually we should probably be like, oh, not there. Where should we be? You know what? I have an idea. Let's put ourselves... Whoa, hey, what the... Oh my god, option select. That's crazy. Shit, where's the name? Metatreus? Thank you, Metatreus, for the new for the new layout. Okay. We switch ourselves to that side, but the idea is we can now mark things with the exact status of whatever's going on, and we can see that Reddit's been crushing it.
Yeah.
Reddit has been actually, I didn't think.
Almost double.
I didn't think that would happen, but it's kind of crazy. So the session bookmark ended with Sanford Kelly pick a top tier on the Reddit side, and with the Malgus disorder video for off-stream Star Wars purposes. Right. Okay. Electric Emissary. On baseball, they actually added technology this year that's a radio between the catcher and the pitcher to get around sign stealing. Smart. Okay. Well, there you go.
It's always the arms race. You know, one develops one thing and then the other.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. And Kirby Automata, how you doing? Hey, y'all. I'm the guy who said I'm not like the other Fate fans. I've been so embarrassed that I just want to clarify. I was being sarcastic, ironic. Love y'all lots. Can't wait for Bayo 3. Hope you like Pirate Bikin. Okie doke. Yeah. Oh, man. God, I hope I don't have to explain Fate. Because that's the type of shit that's just... It's just deep anime internet weebdom that's just... Like, don't even try.
There's
it's
7
just,
layers.
Yeah. There's some shit out there. It's like, man... Your life is better. You're better off where you are, you know. So, all right. Remember, the right way to view art. I told you about this. According to my art teacher, you stand back.
Yes. I forget though.
Shoulders back, head up, right? Chin up. Extend your hands. And you take it in.
With your hands.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. If we were on our feet, you would also put one leg behind you
to brace yourself
in a receptive pose, and you lean back with your head up, and you take it in.
Okay.
This is the right way to view art, according to my art teacher in art history class.
God, that's fucking obnoxious.
It's so obnoxious. It was.
How did you
don't
not
know
just
the
like...
half of it? And then he's got to grade us.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And it was like, okay, we're gonna go to the Musée de Beaux-Arts, you know, and like we're gonna go to the Fine Arts Museum, and he's gonna stand there at the right distance, and then like step into position and do this in full view of everyone around you, and just not die in a ball of cringe. And then you're supposed to do that, and then once you've taken it in, take a step to the right, and then go to the next piece, and then do it again.
And again.
All right.
I'm gonna opt out. For this art today.
Well, then that means you're not in a receptive mindset.
I guess I just won't fully appreciate it.
See, but that's the whole problem, is that you have to be in a receptive mindset to fully appreciate the nonsense. I don't want to do this shit or watch this shit, but I have to be in the all right.
You gotta hype yourself.
That's
up.
it. I was correctly warned. You know, okay, Woolie, don't just shut it all down. You know, don't just look at everything and be like, fuck this, resist that urge. And I'm like, right, no, you're right. It's true. You gotta yes and. So, okay. Right? There's more than one way to eat slop. We also over here on WoolieVS whatever believe in a policy of if you're lacking, if you're fucking trailing like Team Twitter is, too bad, get good. Because Team Reddit will continue the combo. We don't drop combos. So, let's see what we got here. Introducing new Azeron keypad.
You asked for it, we did it. Azeron introduces Cyborg Compact, the lighter version of...
Did you forget to put your headphones on?
No, I have them on.
Oh.
You want to plug this?
Oh. Plug yourself in. One moment, folks. Punch Mom's plugging herself in.
Okay, we good.
All right. Well, you see, now here's the problem. I can't hear shit. So whatever you did, you just unplugged me completely. So, minute one, you've already destroyed the setup.
Because you didn't set it up properly. Okay, is that better?
Hello, hello. There I am.
Okay. Okay, I can hear you too.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Now we go in.
Yes.
Let's
also,
do this.
there's also a new mic in place on.
There's
on
a new
your side.
mic.
So there are some growing pains, admittedly.
There's a new sign. I can't handle all this.
There's a new sign. There's a swap of position. There's a new mic. There's new lights. Reggie's coming back to a completely different environment.
Yes, that's right.
He's going to be very out of place. Good. Keep him on his toes. Fuck, I'm getting too comfy. Introducing the new Azeron keypad Cyborg Compact.
The next-gen Azeron keypad that raises the bar in gaming with unparalleled adjustability.
Oh, this thing.
Comfort.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I've seen this.
The new version of the Beast boasts an alternate layout of the top buttons, keeping the same number of keys as the original
Jesus
Cyborg.
Christ.
Enjoy unparalleled adjustability.
Okay, backstory. Well, you already kind of know this. Me and Mike at the controls.
Yeah.
Right? And how, like, keyboard... I never grew up playing mouse and keyboard games. So, like, keyboard as a gaming device, WASD, is not super comfy.
No, you would rather hold in one hand a thing.
I want a D-pad or a joystick for movement.
Yeah.
That kind of is what it comes down to. More than using my index and pointer fingers. So people have been sending along all kinds of crazy hybrid other devices, including most of them which don't address the problem. They just see a weird non-traditional setup and go, yeah, send that to Woolie. Exactly.
Weird.
I don't know what's wrong with him, but here's a weird thing. He'll probably like that. And it has nothing to do with what I'm looking for. But there's this one, which is like it's an obnoxious amount of buttons beneath and above your fingers.
Okay.
Because originally when I was playing with the games, I the mouse I use has like you have your two mice and then your center button and there's a wheel and you can go left and right. I needed extra inputs for like stuff like, like less important functions, but like taunting and tagging and doing voice commands and stuff when I was playing like Overwatch. I needed them like on the side. I needed a couple extra buttons, so I got this mouse that has like the 6 extra buttons on the side.
Yeah.
And then there's these mice that they use for MMOs, which have like up to like 14 buttons on the side.
Okay.
They're crazy.
I already don't like that mouse because every time I move your shit, I'm always hitting something.
So this one, there is an extra. You know what? I don't even know if it's somewhere in here. There's this because this part is removable.
Okay. So you can like do add-ons?
I can add on extra buttons if I want to. So for now, I have it set to 6 because I don't play anything that needs more than that. But you can go up to a ridiculous amount. Okay. Anyway, so obnoxious keyboard accessories is the name of the game.
Conveniently place bindable buttons and never look back. Crush anyone with simple finger clicks. Depending on your choice, Cyborg has 24 or 29 programmable easy-to-reach buttons.
That was
Decrease the
awkward to
finger
like
travel
lift up
distance
your
even more
I-
fingers
to
like
avoid
that.
maximum comfort.
I like the
Less pressure
thumbstick.
on long
Okay.
gaming
The
sessions.
thumbstick is nice.
That's what you.
That's what I
Yes,
want.
yes.
That's like a
Keyboard,
controller.
Yeah.
The
mouse
rest
buttons, or
is
as macro.
abysmal.
Cyborg
But I gotta say,
base
I kind
towers
of don't
with
mind how big
unparalleled
it is. It makes.
adjustability,
I think it would feel
which lets you
powerful,
play
like
with
putting your hand in there like that.
How it looks?
Yeah, just like having
Oh,
this
yeah,
big
no,
claw
sure.
thing. Like,
My brother had one.
oh,
It came with, because we bought a flight stick back in the day with
Uh-huh.
like our fucking, God, not 386, but it was like our first Pentium computer in the mid 90s. We bought like a big old flight stick to play like, Chuck Yeager's Air Combat. And it also came with a mouse that was like a trackball mouse.
mm-hmm.
So like you roll a ball to move
Okay.
the mouse around instead, and then your hand rests on this thing, and then it has a bunch of buttons
Okay.
where your fingers go, and then right above the thumb wheel ball was like a little arrow, WASD kind
Okay.
of layout and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried that out, I remember, and I was like, it looks a certain way, but it doesn't feel great, you
Sure.
know?
Yeah.
This thing looks ridiculous.
Unprecedented comfort. Reimagined towers can be lifted so the buttons are right at your fingertips.
Yeah, no.
New towers can also be tilted sideways.
I get it.
so
I
they
get
are
it. I
aligned.
get it. I get it. It's this crazy accessory. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. But the thumbstick part of it is cool,
Yeah.
and so what I've seen too as well. There's a couple of versions of things like this. There's what looks to be essentially a numpad.
Yeah.
So like the right side of the keyboard,
Mhm.
like a small thing like that on the side here. That's not too bad.
Okay.
Right, so maybe I'm like, maybe something like that might be a bit more comfortable to just like have like a mini keyboard to kind of do that stuff with. It might help, but like nothing feels as natural as holding a controller.
Okay.
That's just years
You're
of,
such a nerd.
but it's just what do you want? It's imprinted. It's
Yes.
you
Of
know.
course.
So at the end of the day, like you're fighting an uphill battle to like rip the controller out of my hand because I enjoy the way that feels.
Mm-hmm.
The Wii Nunchuck, like they
Yeah.
they figured something out there.
They're onto something.
They figured something out, Yeah, that's fine. Real boxing texts of Hajime no Ippo. I've told you a little bit about Hajime no Ippo. It's a boxing anime, and it's really cool.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Several months ago, I made a video breaking down
Modern
the techniques of
martial
heavyweight champion
artists.
Jack Dempsey. I was shocked at the reaction that a video about a boxer from the 1920s received, to say the least, and was bombarded with strange references to jet engines and anti-Dempsey roles. People were referring to the popular boxing anime, Hajime no Ippo, and taking their advice, I decided to watch
What
it.
a weird way to pronounce it.
I was surprised to find that not only is Hajime no Ippo an incredible
Hajime no
show,
Ippo.
but that it contained a myriad of legitimate boxing techniques and knowledge. The moves are exaggerated in their illustration. While some get a little over the top, most portrayals of the techniques actually enhance the
It makes
experience of
boxing
fight.
really hyped up. Oh yeah, the smash! Look at that.
That does look really hard.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that
with all
moment,
that wind.
that moment right there is like one of my favorite in the entire fucking show. Because like I'm so glad that you put that up front.
Yeah.
Because okay, when he's fighting, right? He's fighting this dude, right? Rocky, or he's like Naniwa Rocky. He's like whatever. Like that's everyone cheers that for his name. Like when they're boxing, he does a thing that's not an uppercut and like not a hook. It's in between. It's kind of like a diagonal thing, and it's called a smash.
Okay.
Right, and that's his signature move. And then like when he does it, he gets really low, and then like shoots
Just
it
maximum,
upwards
like,
with
coil,
velocity.
yeah.
Right, exactly. And like there's points where, because it's a manga, obviously you're gonna exaggerate shit and whatnot. Like look at his arm. That guy's arm like kind of snakes out, and he does like this kind of like snake strike. But this like particular one is, there's a point where like he's boxing and then like he's jabbing, and then like he puts his guard up, the main character.
Yeah.
And then like when he puts his guard back down, the ring is empty. Right? And he's like, what the fuck? Where did he go? And it's literally like, it's just an empty ring, and he's looking left and he's looking right and he can't find him, and it's because he's
On the fucking
he's on the
ground.
ground like this,
Right there, yeah,
sliding
yeah.
towards him in the middle of doing this uppercut.
Maximum
Yeah, from below.
Yeah.
It's so sick. It's like, and it's because it's anime time. It's
Yeah.
like JoJo time, practically, right?
Yeah.
When they're like thinking out a monologue in the middle of a backflip. You know,
Mhm.
it's like that where like it's a solid like maybe like 4 or 5 seconds of like, where is he? Ah! You know. It's so hype. It's so good.
As their signature moves, teaching the viewer a bit of boxing history each episode. So, without further ado, I'm excited
Liver
to
blow,
bring you the real boxing moves
Dempsey roll.
of Hajime no Ippo.
Yeah.
The first move is the Gazelle Punch, popularized by heavyweight champion Floyd Patterson. Floyd's Gazelle Punch requires crouching down to load up power and putting most of your weight onto your lead leg, before exploding forward to cover massive distance. The movement is fairly dangerous, requiring incredible speed and timing. The show acknowledges this by having Ippo train it relentlessly over several weeks. When he finally unleashes the move in a fight, it turns out to be just as reliable for him as it was for Patterson. Other fighters who heavily utilize the Gazelle Punch include Roy Jones Jr.,
So,
Rocky Marciano,
like, there's a lot of things in the world that like an anime will come along and inspire people to do the thing in real life. You know, skateboarding got huge because of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Right.
You know, a lot of people got into whatever because of Thing. In fact, there's a dude I knew who like went to law school because of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. You know what I mean? So it's wild
Okay,
out
yeah.
there.
What was his like? Entry letter.
I don't know.
Like...
I don't know. But it's become kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, yeah, like a lot of NASCAR drivers now are people who actually were just gamers who
Right.
like drove and played the video games, and then they did them at such a level that like when the games overlap with reality almost 1-to-1, you can now just be a professional because you know exactly how to do it, right? That shit's crazy. But like in boxing, right, when you go to the real gym and you're like doing the moves and everything, like you definitely have to, you're like, okay, don't fucking play an anime scene in your head when you're doing this shit. You got to take it seriously, do it and have respect for it. And like, so 99.9% of the time you're just focused on what you're supposed to be doing.
Yes.
But the moment you land a fucking sick combo and it sounds good and you get
monologue going in your head.
you just like in my head just did it like the theme song starts playing, you're like, no. Suppress the anime. Put it back down. Take it seriously. But just like the moment you get it good, it's like, oh, let's go. You have to suppress it. 99.9% of the time you take it dead serious, but that 0.1% like, oh,
Feels so good.
for just a second, and then you're like, all right, you know, like it's like when the coach is just like, yeah, nice, good shit, good work, you know, you're just like, okay.
A little nod, but on the inside just
yep the theme is playing, there's
yes.
fire in the background, there's smoke. You know, yeah, you can't get caught in it, you know. It's kind of, it's like, I mean, there's a whole thing about like people with like elaborate intros and then they just walk into the ring and get annihilated.
Oh, every time.
You know?
Or you talk the most shit.
Exactly.
And then,
Exactly.
Yes.
So it's a little bit of that, you know. Don't start feeling yourself and dancing and
You have a little bit of humility.
exactly.
Yeah.
and Smokin' Joe Frazier. Next up is the liver blow. Liver shots are one of the most painful experiences a human being can go through. I've heard the feeling described as having one section of your body suddenly shifted to an entirely different part in the span of a second.
Yep. You don't got to get knocked out in the head, man.
Around the liver shut down
I've never
the
heard of a
lines
liver
the brain.
shot.
You can
Paralyzed and unable to
hit,
continue
you can
fighting.
work the body
Yeah.
until the person
Requires
can't
extreme
stand
accuracy and
anymore.
power to land
Well,
the
yeah,
blow.
like I'm seeing these
Yeah.
videos. Shit.
It's not all about a knockout to the head.
Hippo himself uses this blow to intercept a smash punch.
Dodges it. Yeah. Boom.
What is a smash punch? In the show, the smash is used by Ippo's opponent Sendo, and proves extremely destructive, breaking through Ippo's guard and forcing him back against the ropes. In real life, the punch was named by his creator, Razor Ruddock, a heavyweight champion who fought in the era of Mike Tyson, and in fact, fought Mike Tyson. This is
Full
why
hip
the
rotation
liver
on that
blow
too.
is not
You see the
exactly
whole body turn with it.
as much as you think. Ruddock would drop his hand down low and open himself up on purpose to get his opponent to open his guard. He would then bend his arm and
Bait.
fire a loaded straight punch up into his
Pow! God damn.
Yes, powerful.
dude.
complicated feint,
Woo!
and is even more dangerous to attempt than the gazelle punch.
Yeah,
Next up is the flicker jab and chopping right cross.
it's an awkward angle.
Yeah.
These weapons are used by one of Ippo's opponents, Mashaba. Mashaba's style is based off a famous boxer, Thomas the Hitman Hearns. Hearns won 5 titles in 5 weight classes and stood toe-to-toe with some of the greatest boxers in history.
Long
He
reach.
used loose, flowing jabs that came in at odd angles to wear down his opponent's guard. These flicker jabs created openings and blocked his opponent's vision, setting up his devastating chopping right.
See, the fun part
Chopping
too
right hand is a powerful cross
is that like that shit also has become like super quintessential in a number of like fighting games as well.
Oh yeah.
So like in the boxing character in Tekken, Steve Fox has like a bunch of these moves, that same flicker kind of thing. There's a character in King of Fighters that does like a loose arm kind of flicker hit as well. Like there's a lot of places where it's like anytime you see someone's arm just kind of disappears and becomes like a long range thing, it's straight up taken after this, you know. And like, but what you're seeing is again, that's the animeification
Yes.
of a real life
shit.
concept,
Yeah.
you know. And you're just like, how do you make it exciting? One of the best ones is like, there's this dude who the main character fights. That's just like a fucking pro that's been at it for a while and is just like able to do things as clean as possible, right? So he gets in to do like a little sparring match with him, and he jabs, and like every time the dude jabs him, like the main character just gets hit and he doesn't understand what happened.
Okay.
There's no punch, and then he just gets hit.
Okay.
Right? He's like,
Yeah.
but I don't.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened,
Yeah.
and I got hit. I don't understand,
Yeah.
right? And then you kind of find out that like, so what's happening is he's punching in such a way that it's so clean that the angle of his hand and like the way he extends his body, when somebody punches you or just jabs, you can always tell before a punch comes because their body twitches in a certain way. And like the whole
Well, didn't you tell me like the shoulder moves first?
exactly
You look at that.
the whole sport of boxing from a defensive point of view is watching your opponent's body's twitches and prepare. In fact, this is not just boxing, this is actually combat sports.
Okay.
MMA in general as
Yeah.
well. The moment they twitch a certain way, you immediately go into the counter position for that, right? And it's interesting because you can actually, in fighting games, you do that by pressing the right button as soon as you see their button come out.
Well, I was gonna say it sounds like the fighting games. Well, the way that you've described it to me, where it's always like trying to guess what the next move is and trying to like counter it immediately.
Yeah.
And if you make the wrong guess, you've opened yourself up now. And
Right.
Yeah.
So like you're gonna do a bigger thing, so I'm gonna interrupt that with something quicker, you know. So you're in boxing, you twitch your shoulder right before that punch comes out.
Okay.
This dude doesn't do it.
Okay.
He just extends his arm straight from neutral into a perfect jab and pulls it back and has none of those tail twitches.
Okay.
So to the main character, the punch is invisible.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're so trained to look for
Just
those
look for
things
that, yeah.
that the moment they're gone, it's like I got hit by an invisible punch. You know, and it's like that's such a great way to convey that concept in an exciting anime form, you know? Super cool.
quickly arcs down. In fact, the downward trajectory of this punch meant that Hearns often hit his opponent with his palm or forearm. But this didn't make it any less effective. Ippo eventually beat Mashaba by punching his arm until it could barely move it, a technique commonly used by Rocky Marciano. Last is the iconic Dempsey roll, the most devastating move of the show. In his book Championship Fighting, Dempsey refers to this technique as a double shift, and spends several paragraphs talking about it, suggesting
So this is the main move of the show.
face down a fleeing opponent. The move involves shifting forward defensively while simultaneously throwing your punches. Dempsey used it to take the heavyweight championship from opponent Jess Willard, a man 6 inches taller and 60 pounds heavier than himself. Ippo masters the Dempsey roll by accident, as a natural progression of the defensive and offensive movement he's been taught.
You just never stop.
This makes perfect sense, as beyond the movements themselves,
And as you
the
keep
styles of
rolling,
the characters are based on
you
real
dodge and
boxing.
attack at the same time.
Ippo's style is based on Mike Tyson's
It's so
It's
sick.
insane.
It's
It's
so
insane.
sick. It's the coolest shit.
And I suspect that this crazy bastard style is based off of Prince Nassim.
Yeah. And as if it's not cool enough to just see, right before he starts doing it, you hear the sounds of a jet engine starting up.
Oh shit, okay.
So like he gets into position and you hear and then he starts rolling with it, and then the theme song kicks in, and then it's like, oh my god, he's doing it, and it's move, and then bam, and then when the first one hits you, and you're like, oh, that really hurt. Now your guard's down, bam, bam, bam,
you don't even
bam,
have time
bam,
to think
and
or to plan.
Like
Yeah,
it's such, it's beautiful. It's super duper hype. Yeah.
Nassim was able to lean way further back while dodging punches.
This guy's an asshole too. So Nassim, he was known for, he had entrances where he'd descend into the ring on like a lifted throne,
like a platform. Oh my god! Okay.
From the center, wearing massive, elaborate peacock like robes,
douche.
and he'd just be like, "I simply can't be beat. I'm the greatest." That's so, and he's like. You're like, oh my god, I want him to, like, he's the ultimate heel.
Yeah.
Right? And he played the part perfectly. In terms of getting attention on yourself, he took wrestling persona
into boxing.
He took a heel, attitude into boxing. And like the way he fights, it
even this
encapsulates
shot,
that.
fucking,
Yeah. Like I remember like younger when I was watching and I'd see him do that, like talking shit and then getting the ring, I'd be like, please annihilate him, and he would absolutely win.
Nice.
You know, and it's like, fuck. Watch the next one, you know?
And also punch while doing so. I can honestly tell you that this show is now one of my favorite shows of all time. The characters are well developed, the story is complex and enthralling, and the payoffs are some of the best I've ever seen. It's a perfect blend of over-the-top embellishment and legitimate boxing. I made a Hajime no Ippo playlist with breakdowns of the fighters who use techniques.
Kick the tree and then try to catch the leaves before they touch the ground.
If you have any more
That's the episode 1 like tutorial for learning how to box. Yeah, nice. That was fun. I didn't. The show stopped and like the manga continued, and like there's stuff where I'm like, I don't know if they ever did, but it'd be super cool if there was like manga versions of like boxers like Roy Jones Jr., who like was a really cool, really strong boxer. That his whole thing was he grew up on a farm.
Oh, I've heard of him.
I told you about him, right? Yeah, watching chickens. And he'd watch the way like roosters would like fight and how aggressive they would be, and the way they'd move when they were like sizing each other up, and they would just bob their heads in these ways that were just like super unnatural. And he would do that in the ring and it would work and it would be great. And he'd lean his head in, guard completely down, you'd swing and he'd pull it back and now you're dead. You know? So yeah, no, that's fun.
Yo, I kind of want to watch this anime now. Just seeing all that like speed and the wind and just like making everything that much more like bombastic.
Okay, I never recommended Ippo to you based on the fact that it is a sports anime.
Yeah.
And it's boxing and it's not necessarily your thing.
Yeah.
But if you did want to check it out, it is awesome. Like, it's one of my favorite. It's the coolest shit.
No,
and,
you talked this up so much.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I get enjoyment out of the real thing on another, like, I liked boxing before, but Ippo made me really appreciate how cool a lot of that shit is. So if you're down, absolutely check it out. You know?
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if they go into this here, but what I've been finding interesting with boxing since you got into it was just how like mathematical it is almost. Like the physics of it, like how can you use this muscle group in the like with the most power possible. I find that so fascinating.
I mean, there's a reason why it's called the sweet science.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I haven't heard that expression.
That's what it's called, you know? It's like you the moment you're like, oh yeah, throw a punch, and you're like, okay, you see that connect and you see the guy go down, and it's like, do you realize how little of that had to do with his hand?
Well, when you were like, so it starts with my ankles, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
What are you?
Like when you see someone get hit and they go down, it has so little to do with your actual hands. Boxing has nothing to do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is everything to do with the rest of your body up until that point. Your hand is just the final domino that hits the target. You know, like a full power rotation. ankles to hips to core, shoulder, like everything, you know? And like the difference between like using just your arms to punch or your wrists to punch versus your whole body.
Yeah.
Like, again, the sound the bag makes is different.
Yes, yes.
You know, you hear a completely different sound and it feels different, you know? And I mean, if you ever honestly, like, if you see like World Star street fights and shit like that, somebody that knows how to throw a punch versus someone that doesn't, it's the difference between when someone just kind of stands there and flails awkwardly, like, you know, whatever, and someone that like you cannot stand there and take it because the entirety of my hip rotation is forcing you to move.
It's not just your arm muscle that's going into it.
Yeah.
It's your whole body, like your leg muscles, your core, that's like transferring all this power.
And once I stop and hit that point of impact, like you're gonna go in that direction, you know? So yeah, there's tons of street fights where it's like, you didn't know that person knew how to fight.
Yep.
Right. And even if they don't know how to fight, but they know how to throw a punch, period, just that, you're already like, you're in trouble if you don't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
The difference between someone who is like, I don't know, button mashing in a fighting game versus like, okay, you kind of know what your move list is. You know, you know what a fireball and an uppercut is. You already are gonna dominate the person who doesn't know anything.
I gotta love those like street fight videos where literally one person is flailing about and then the other person just one punch. Just they know how to connect, they know how to do it, and
that's it.
Over.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know? But of course, you gotta be fucking careful because the more you know what you're doing, the more dangerous it can be for the person who falls. And like I remember I saw one video where like, whoa, hey, okay. Maybe it's not the best surface.
Well, no, it's because I leaned.
Okay. Your headphones fell, but it's all right. There's that video of the one guy in the park who fights off 3 people, just jumping around, shifting his weight and like taking them out. But like, there's a dude who's like, I think it's like a bouncer, knocks a dude out and then like catches him so that he doesn't hit the concrete too hard.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, you got to kind of do that too, because you don't hear about it often, but there absolutely are people who die falling to the ground like that on an awkward angle in the middle of a street fight. And that was not what anyone intended, but that's the way it rolled.
The way like I've heard it being said, and it completely shifted my view of it, is it's not just your head like that you're just falling. It's someone taking a concrete slab and fucking hitting you in the head with it. Like that's basically
when the ground comes up to meet you.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, you know, you gotta be careful with that too. Anyways, yeah, if you want EPO, I got EPO. I can hook you up with that.
Hell yeah.
You might enjoy it a bit more than My Hero. I don't know what's going on with it. Is it good?
I'm enjoying it.
Is it good now?
I'm enjoying it.
All right.
Like Saturday cartoon vibes, but I wish the story was tighter.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of stretching it out.
Okay. Well, give EPO the first arc. You know, try it a little bit and see how you feel. Right on. Yay. Okay, that was productive. That was a productive video. Good shit, Reddit. Nicely done.
I love having people explain shit that they love. You know what I mean? Like, just having this guy, like, explain all these boxing moves. Yeah, it makes it super enjoyable. Okay, so
I've heard...
Yeah.
So funny. I don't know. That's something I've heard, like... I've heard girls say that a lot, specifically. What? Just like... It's just fun hearing someone talk about something with passion. Whatever it is. I don't even care what it is, you know?
Well, just because as you get older, you know, you're just a little kid and you're like... I don't know, politics is boring and the economy and fucking fishing, what the fuck, you know? And then you like fall on a video with someone who's passionate about fishing and like my fucking little cousin who can just tell you how much it goes into getting a license and this bait and that rod and whatnot. And you're just like, oh fuck, you know? It's humbling.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I've mentioned before, I've watched videos about how to fell a tree.
Yeah.
You know, like tree falling tech and like how complicated and specific and precise that gets. And it's super fascinating. So, you know, I get it. Okay. Block this whack ass mix up.
Let's do it.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Brad, let's go.
I'm gonna block this whack ass mix up.
I've seen that. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, no explanation needed. No. Also, that's some bullshit. Yeah, this character could, as you can see, do some completely.
I'm gonna block this whack ass.
What is like?
Yeah, boom, boom, boom.
Which direction, right?
Yeah.
Your brain had to, but that's the fun of fighting games,
Yeah.
right? Like, level 1 is I'm good enough to know he's gonna, like, oh, he jumped. No, wait, he didn't, and I'm gonna switch my direction of blocking back this way, and then no,
He's behind me.
Kenneth, good shit. Street Fighter 6 at home. Nice. Okay. This is not Street Fighter at all. This is Tekken,
Oh, okay.
but they've dressed up one of the characters to look like Chun-Li. And then that looks like another character, Sakura, and that was Akuma. Alright, not bad. Not bad. That's got to be modding though, right? That's the, I mean, looking at the stage, obviously, that's more than just a couple of accessories to dress your character up. Yeah, modded Tekken. Please not France or Canada.
Hey, Normie,
God,
content.
please not France or Canada. Hello, sir. Where am I?
Québec, hein? Va-t'en, son Simonac de fucking enfant! Puh, tabarnak!
The accent.
Kills it,
Yeah.
right?
I couldn't. Yeah.
Funny concept for
Yeah,
a video,
Yeah.
right? Execution fails,
Yeah. Yeah.
but could have been a slam dunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I was waiting. I had the excitement in my chest. I was like, a laugh was preparing,
It was bubbling up.
right? Immediately, like the first part of it, I was like, ooh, this is at like a 7. And then as it starts to, and he goes, please, sir, where am I? And I'm like, this is a 9. And then the accent was so terrible that it just completely killed it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you know to get those words, just get somebody to say them.
But at the same time, I gotta respect someone who's not like Quebecois swoosh, being like, I want to make a video about Quebec.
Well, because this lands a perfect 10 to everyone who doesn't understand what they're hearing.
Yes.
But by knowing it, you're too close to it. You can, all you hear is how off it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, Luke Korea. Strong concept. No follow through. What's your team's name?
Team.
Put it on the screen.
Hashtag 4 working legs.
Ah!
Exactly the reaction.
What did you bring to the table? I brought a fucking wheelchair. Technically, the wheelchair brought you.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna go home now.
Well, you can't. We took out the ramp.
I mean, you gotta go for it.
Yeah.
You gotta go for it.
Yeah, the guy in the wheelchair. Fuck,
Oh, do you recognize?
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's really funny.
Well, so what? Do you know what the show this is?
I don't know the show. I just know the guy in the wheelchair, and I'm looking at my YouTube subs right now to figure out what's his name. It's taking too long. Yeah, I forget. But anyways, he's very funny. He does. Well, I mean, obviously, he just talks about his disability, but he has a great sense of humor. He's
okay.
really funny.
Of course, that's a Rooster Teeth show. Totally. What? I knew that. Yeah.
You're on top of it.
Totally.
You know all things.
I know. I super know things. Yeah, I love it. It's great. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so yeah, you've seen it before.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Guys, I mean, what do you want from me, man?
You don't even watch Let's Plays.
All right. No, like I'm just thinking of the times when we're hanging out with Lil V, and like straight up, like his wife will be like giving me the lowdown on shit.
Okay, get ready. Sit down.
Well, no,
Let's
just from actively knowing
Yes.
the company and the people and the stuff way better than me, and it's like I should probably know this stuff,
Yep.
but I guess I don't, and that's fine.
That's also fine.
Dokapon Kingdom. Oh, I've never seen. Wait, no, I've never seen this. It's an OP. Oh, that's great. Wow! 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 Yeah. Yeah. My God. No, man. The fan art was unbelievable. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. That was great. That was great. So, context, this is the end of Naruto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Martian orbit. Hell yeah. Nice. That's a lot of fun. Wow. That was a full-on OP. Yeah, man. Dude, there's so much good art.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw a bunch of it.
Yes.
It was... Ah, damn, what a good time. That's a lie. It wasn't a good time. But nonetheless, that stuff was cool.
What time you've dissociated and just remembered the good times.
Roscoe Lee Brown. If impatient, skip to 620. Content. Racial.
I played the soothsayer in Julius Caesar.
In Julius Caesar.
And then I returned in the second half because they were not going to have the scene with Calpurnia. I returned in the second half as Pindorus. I'm dying to... No, I shan't. Shall I do it for you my audition for this?
Oh, of course.
Shall I really?
Yes, please.
All right. So, that evening, right after dinner,
Voice actor?
I'm making them a dessert.
Voice of Kingpin?
Taught me. It's a
Kingpin in which in what? In the show? Voice of which version of Kingpin?
Something flambe. Very Haitian.
Radioactive spider blood?
Because
yeah,
Josephine
okay.
was from Haiti.
Right.
Yes.
And I turned and I said, Roscoe, in this play, that's who he is, and that guy there is going to be Cassius anyhow. It's already done. It's nothing to do with
So
it.
it was a mark.
So I said, yes. He said, well, you understand, could you go move over there, Mr. Brony, over there, because you know where you are. I said, yes, we're on the field at Philippi. And because now it's Pindorus. He said, yes, so you're slightly out of breath. You want to give me a little direction?
Yes.
He said, you do understand, we could have a colored Pindorus, and we could have this colored soothsayer. And he said, colored just one time too many. And he said, are you ready? And I said, yes. The lines are, fly further off, my lord, fly further off. Mark Antony's in your camp. Fly further off. He said color too many times, so I started from there, running across the room, shouting, fly further off, my lord, fly further off. Mark Antony's in your camp. Oh, fly further off.
Nice.
Well, the
nice.
place erupts.
Nice.
I see this woman stand up, opening her arms to me in hysterics, because I said, is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? He said, oh, no, sir, I really meant that. I said, oh, I see. And she just steps out and just holds me. And that's Colleen Jewers. She's in hysterics.
Oh,
she
good.
can't stop laughing.
Nicely done.
She said, and they all knew, I'll never get a job
Yes.
in theater.
Yes.
That you do this to that director. So one guy stands up while the director goes off having a colloquy with Petrock, and this guy comes down. I can tell right away he's the guy. He said, "You're new to me. How long have you been an actor?" I said, 12 hours. Yes. But I have no intention of bearing any torches. And he says, "No, you'll have words. You're good."
Nice. And that was the beginning.
That was Joe Papp.
Nice. Joe Papp. Oh, no wonder.
He said, "Shakespeare's a whole world, and you're part of it."
Yes.
Man, yep. Smooth.
Yeah,
Smooth.
it was seamless.
Like, just, yeah, there are times and places when you could just go full on, like, "Oh, okay, massa, if that's what you want," and just like, level the room with it. Pull out a little bit of salt and shake it on the ground and do a little soft shoe. There was, it kind of reminds me, there's a video of, I don't even know who or what, but let me see if I can find it, because again, part of seeing what we do here is you see the thing and it makes you think of the thing.
Go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, go down the rabbit hole. Okay, let me try to find this. Let's try this. What are the words I'm looking for? Historic reenactors crashed by slaves. Yeah! Nailed it!
I think I see. Okay,
Nailed it. The word totally. Yes. I'm like, what's the right wording for this? Fucking perfect.
Trying to make sure it's accurate.
Doing, officer? Listen, man, we're just here to enjoy the show.
Why are you doing that? We're just trying to make sure it's accurate. What's accurate?
I thought you could dress up. Okay, so where do we need to go to?
Well, how did 30 seconds in? Like, what the fuck?
I promise you, they probably never had this happen before. Hey, yo, Brody, that looks like some more like medieval armor than anything.
It's civil.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a Civil War historian. Like, I know all the drip that they had.
He did too. Where's the video going?
Oh, this is for the History Channel. Do you know what time the auction blocks start? Fuck. I'm trying to make
Not today. That's tomorrow.
Whoa. Why do we have to leave?
You're in chains. What are we doing?
We're with the History Channel.
Why is this?
Oh, this was just the drip back then.
I'm sorry?
This was the drip back then. We just want to be as historically accurate as possible.
That's not.
It's not funny. It's not cute. It's not
Oh,
This
isn't
is
it?
history.
Oh!
Good, bad, and ugly.
It was invited.
So anybody that came is. It said anybody could come.
We don't represent this part of history.
Oh yeah, no.
trust me,
Let's.
I wish I could dress up like y'all.
If you want to be historically correct, let's show you how to do it, okay? Please.
You can't just erase history. Like
I'm not erasing.
Let's. Yeah.
that's
No.
monarchy.
Let's go
We
through
don't talk about that part.
the truth, okay?
Will the truth set me free?
I want to be free.
Honey, come on.
We're just trying to stay in character, you know?
I understand that, but let's do it properly.
I thought I learned this in history class. I learned wrong. Were there not any slaves?
Do you see anybody else here dressed like this?
Yeah. Why is that?
How are you not surprised? Like,
Oh, we got some?
Yes.
Are they just like us?
No, they're in uniform.
Can I just get some like chitlins? Ma'am, we have to get rid of that Mountain Dew. They didn't have Mountain Dew in the 1800s.
They didn't have plastic chains either. I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of stressed. Do you think I can get
No,
Bro, you're a color. You can't do that, man.
really.
Yeah, that is definitely not historically accurate.
Yes, it is.
You must have watched Django or something. That's make-believe. How is this a law for a nigga to be on a horse?
Excuse me?
Oh, can we not use it? Oh.
I'll let you tell him that.
Yeah, you tell him that, just like you said it.
What the hell?
I'm scared of horses.
Hi.
Tell him what you just told us.
Well, first off, what do you identify as?
Oh.
No, like, are you Caucasian, Asian, Blasian?
A certain period of clothes that you gotta have on, for instance, sandals and stuff, you can't do that.
Oh, no.
This cotton's already processed, you know, the cotton gin already got it, so I couldn't find any unpicked cotton. That was kind of hard.
In the bags.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna pick it. You know I'm gonna pick it. I'm down to do animation duty. You know, I'm down to be a rifleman. I'm down to work the field. Be in the house. I would prefer to be in the house though. I'm from Charlotte.
We don't know that. Do you guys have auctions today?
What's that?
Auctions?
Nothing like that here.
This right here is unacceptable.
Oh man,
I just don't understand, but it's history.
You know, you're not offending me, but I mean, you got.
It's so good.
They don't play this crap.
Did you get the chain at Walmart?
No. Party City.
Where are you folks from? My daddy's balls.
I'm from the Candyland plantation.
That's great.
I'm property of Calvin Candy.
Where are you from?
I'm trying to tell you, Mississippi.
Tell me the truth.
Candyland is Django Unchained.
Oh, okay.
Okay, do you want me to break character?
Oh, is that a character? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I mean, aren't we all in character?
Wait, is this going on Facebook Live? Because I can't be on there.
Uh-oh, too late.
No.
Uh-oh, too
no.
late.
Please.
Too late, buddy. Uh-oh, now they're getting into real character, huh?
Master, stop.
Oh, this is awesome.
Here, if we pick faster, he might put up his phone.
Make sure you pick up the plastic and get a fine for littering.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, Master. We want to watch the show. I'm not gonna let you snatch my chain. Like, I just can't let that slide.
Yeah, I'll start picking. No, you want us to start picking.
Wait.
Like, you would think they would just walk away by now.
Wait, why did that police officer pull up in a car? Cars weren't invented yet.
What's going on, guys?
Hey man, we're just here to enjoy the show, and they just don't like our outfits. I think they're just mad because we're more historically accurate than all of them.
You all can do whatever you want to on the roadway, but they ask you to leave, it's private property, man.
Am I historically accurate? They're saying that we're not historically accurate.
Man, I'm not a historian. I can't judge that one way or the other.
I just don't want to get a whooping. I just can't take another one. Yeah.
Apparently they get whipped.
They're slaves.
We're in character right now, you know. I'm putting on a like Oscar-winning performance.
They're general public, just like anybody else.
Exactly.
And
oh,
unauthorized filming.
But they're trying to change history.
I
can't tolerate that. I like Django Unchained. I don't want to see Django recaptured. I'm not letting the sequel happen.
They were trying to get people to fight with them and stuff.
Yeah, and there you go. And there it is, right?
Why would we
And
get
there
people to
it
fight with
is.
us?
Uh-oh. The truth ain't gonna work. Let's bust out a
No
lie.
more troubles for me. Excuse me, officer. Do you know when the train comes by? Because we're trying to catch the Underground Railroad.
Final attack. Secret level 3. When all else fails, invent some bullshit.
Yep. Invent whatever's gonna work because
The camera was here the whole time, but I don't have the fucking cognitive ability to put together that all we need to do is stop the film and show you the last 5 minutes. It's ridiculous. It's wild.
Top Karen behavior.
No, I appreciate you, man. Is it cool if I throw my cotton away, Master?
You might use the trash can.
Thank you, Master. All right, Master. Thank you.
I'm nobody's master.
Sorry, Master.
There's only one master, and that's God.
And then you. That's how the hierarchy goes.
No, the hierarchy is I'm a slave to the federal government because I pay taxes.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
He said, if you're gonna do your job, do it right.
She gave him some of the cotton, and she was like, if you're gonna do your job, do it right. That lady over there was kind of
Damn.
dissing my cotton picking skills. Can I go like show her what's up? Because I can pick 12 ounces per second. Because you know I have the fastest cotton shuttle time in the world. Oh, man, can you do me a favor?
The
Think you just like
moment-
karate chop elbow this?
The moment they walk away, you know,
Yes.
from the distance, just
That's when it comes out.
like
Couldn't help himself.
just wanna.
Yeah, right.
I'm free! Nigga, every nigga for his own. We're not there to like call them racist or nothing like that. Like I don't think it's racist to do this. This is just for good fun and everything like that. But it's just like if you're gonna talk about history, it's like, you know, talk about all of history. You feel me? It's like talking about World War II and not talking about like what happened to Jewish people. Like,
Oh, we don't do that.
yeah, we don't talk about. Yeah, it's like, bro, what the fuck? It happened.
I don't even smoke weed.
So good.
So good.
Like, yeah, we just dress up and we reenact the whole thing,
So
and we
wild.
pretend to do the wars and the fun parts, and we don't talk about what the
war
fighting was about. Oh
like, okay,
man!
admittedly,
Damn, America, yo, damn, dude. Y'all are fucking wild.
the Civil War reenactment stuff is really next level. Because I'll admit, Like when we talk about historical stuff, I'll forget like, oh yeah, it's fun for me to think about living in fucking whatever olden times because I'm white, you know? So I'll get those reality checks. But the dissonance that you have to be like, no, I just like doing Civil War reenactments because I just like war and I love American history and nothing else. nothing else.
The good old just states' rights, you know?
That's what it's all about.
States' rights.
You know, the Constitution.
States' rights to what?
To what? Wait, what? Just states.
To have a good time on a Sunday. What are we doing here? Yeah, it's great. It's great. And yeah, I think Eric Andre.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So more than one. More certainly.
Don't forget them slaves.
Just much more succinct.
Yes.
Much more to the point. Unfortunately, though, you don't get to talk to them.
Yes, you don't get to pick their brains and try to corner them.
You just run through and just use little reminder, little 30-second reminder. But the thing is their day wasn't ruined.
Yeah,
you know,
they just get to be spectators and be like, "Oh God, look over there," and not be confronted.
Yeah. TJ the football prophet. Okay, well, no, that can't be the original channel, but no, that's good shit.
Okay, I need to pee break.
Okay,
I will be back.
What's the original YouTuber's name there? Yes, you guys mentioned it earlier. Gideon. All right. Hell yeah. All right, BRB. All right.
Hello.
I did see someone mention, and like, yes, Gideon is also one of the videos that he did recently was like visiting like the most racist town in America, and like.
Oh wait, I saw.
You saw that one too. Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
I did.
It keeps tilting.
Yeah, I gotta just adjust it.
Okay. Growing pains. We'll figure it out. Just don't put anything on top of it, I guess, for now.
Okay. I think we're good now.
Okay. Yeah, and talking to like actual like KKK heads and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, it was crazy shit. Yeah, no. Good content. There you go. Fantastic stuff. War Dog Leader, how you doing? Holy cow, 27 months. Thank you.
Shit.
Not microwave safe. Slop time. Yeah. The Gray Ghost. Who's this lovely vision? Punch wife. Lucky man. Woolie, keep her close and stay awesome. Why, thank you.
Hi, sweet.
Also, fucking careful. Watch out there, buddy. Chill. How about we chill a little bit? Arazina, how you doing? Thanks, Cappuccino Gill, for the updated sheet format ideas. Sorry for mixing up the whispers earlier. Yes, Cappuccino. Thank you. There you go. It is, we got the scores on display. It's pretty useful. Gioremi, another month, another slop stream. Nice to see Punch Bomb hop on this one. Good times. Bean Soup, hell yeah. What's up? James Woods, the doctor, once again with the 10 gift subs. Much love. Thank you. Again, if you got one, please give thanks to Dr. James Woods for your escape from the ad prison, if not only for a month. And Zero Mage to survive COVID only to be subjected to the slop. Indeed.
What a life this is.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. Right. Where were we? Headphones? Yeah.
Already got it.
Okay. Oh, nicely done. Oh. Slurp, slurp, slop.
It's appropriate for the slop stream. Yeah. I carried this home like over an hour ago, and it's still fizzy.
Did you shake your kombucha too much?
Ah!
Why would you? You don't open it normally when it's still compressed like that.
I thought I had it under control. I thought I just slurped it up.
You're supposed to fucking ease it down.
Do you have anything to wipe this with?
Maybe, but the question is, do you deserve anything to wipe this with? Jesus. You open it slowly. What are you doing? You know this.
I thought all the shake was out. I thought it was done. I thought sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought you had something on the side there. I would have gotten up. This is why we can't have nice things, ladies and gentlemen. I always rag on Woolie because I'm like, oh, this studio is just Wire City. That's why I trip all the time. That's why I make a mess. It's your fault. It's not mine. And then I challenged him to actually, let's pay attention and see who is actually the sloppier one. And it turns out it still is me. Even with the wires, he does not get tripped up. I am the clumsy person.
For future reference, you pop it, you see that start to happen.
Mm-hmm.
You just pop it a little bit more. You let the air slowly dissipate, kind of like you would do with a bottle where you'd open and close.
Mm-hmm.
And then you avoid the explosion.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one way to do it. Interesting. Interesting concept. So you don't just open it at full force.
You don't
immediately when you see there are problems.
Like the moment it spills on you, like nobody's gonna blame anyone for that because that happens to everybody. The best of us, we all get got by the shaky can. But when you you see the confirmation and then you open it again.
Yeah.
All right. Hefesta Forges. Wolves, I got alopecia, aurelia, and now my 10-year dreads are at risk. The meds make it weird, thin, when they grow in place. Have you ever had any sort of dreadpocalypse? Damn, that sucks. Fortunately, I have not, but I've lost dreads over the years. So that has been a thing. Like I've cut them short for comfort levels, but like I had more dreads in the front over the years, and I've lost quite a few soldiers.
Yeah, in the front took a hit.
You've seen the battle up close.
Yeah, well, like in your case, it was like just the coloring, bleaching.
Yeah.
That did it in. Yeah.
My dreads underwent more stress than the average does because I would bleach them pretty often in all those colors, the greens, the purples, over the years and stuff, which is cool, you know. But it takes a lot of regular maintenance that when you get dreadlocks, you don't usually have to stay on top of them as aggressively as you do, but like with the colors and stuff, it required rebleaches, and rebleaches would damage them faster than they otherwise would. So I've encountered and lost a couple. Sometimes the bleached areas basically like lose their, you know what happens when you bleach your hair, right?
Yeah,
it loses it's damaged, it's thinner. And so like you'd see some dreads be thin up top and then like thicken out at the bottom. And you can do some dread surgery to kind of repair some of those, and you've gotten pretty good at it at this point.
Yeah, I have fallen on TikTok, on like dread repair TikTok, where you can like cut them off completely and then like almost stitch them, and that freaks me out. Like I want to see the lady do it properly because she's
kind of weird.
Just goes quick.
It's kind of weird. I fortunately haven't had to do that, but that is a thing you can do.
Yeah.
But like mainly what it involves is just like taking like 2 or 3 weak dreads and creating a thick base, you know, out of the both of them so that they both can stay together, you know, type of thing. Dread transplants. Yeah,
exactly.
That sucks though, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that. I mean, yeah, you salvage what you can, you know. And hey, honestly, the cool thing is you can also rock a Killmonger, right? If you shave one side, you can do the whole, you know, have one side loose, or you can do the Dreadhawk as well, which is pretty sick. So there's a lot of different options for, you know, how to make it interesting. Like I don't want to shave my head, but I definitely, if I did, I would take it down in steps.
Okay.
You know, so I would probably do like the sides first, and then like eventually work my way up to something or whatever. And like you can basically get like a dread equivalent of Shinsuke Nakamura, which is like almost like all both sides completely done, but then you hang to one side, you know, type of thing. So yeah. I mean, there's also like in my family, like there's receding hairlines.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Like I have a brother and a dad that have they got the Vegeta hairlines going on way far back. I've managed to avoid that, as has my other brother. So we're doing good, but like I don't want to tempt fate.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's funny, just the roll of the dice, because my grandpa had a full head of hair, and then my dad just lost it all. And then I have two brothers, twins. They're fraternal though. But yeah, one has lots of hair, and the other got the island starting to form.
Like,
and they're young. They're like in their 20s. It's like, fuck, man.
No, that Prince William shit where like he turned like 22 and just like the
22 onto
just
45.
The orb just opened up, and it's like, damn. That I mean.
Yeah, honestly, like
something about your genes. I don't know.
Well, like I think like high testosterone is associated with that.
Yeah.
But I feel like we need to embrace just like more cosmetic things for men, because it's just like for a girl you can just like no shame in wearing a wig, putting on a full face of makeup, augmenting whatever things. But I feel like for men, like hair is just such like a big part of your identity. So like I feel like we should just totally embrace and like, develop more like all of the things.
Sure.
Yeah, there's some really well, it's just okay. I just feel like toupees, people kind of laugh, you know, and it's like, but like, why? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's like when it half comes off, it it's a punchline.
Yeah.
And I think I'm thinking too about like some of the old samurai styles where like they deliberately like cut balded into a thing, and it's like
bring that back.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's work with the way that balding pattern happens.
That's fine, but as long as I got a full luscious head of dreads, I'ma laugh at everybody who's fucking losing it. We're doing good over here, man. And I told you what the future looks like. Tekken.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
You know, I showed you. That's where I'm going. So, silver dreads.
It's a fucking fine look.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. The other thing though, the one I don't get is why cling to what's there.
Okay, I've got an uncle who has the low pony with a baseball cap. Let's just never cut our hair.
I don't get it. I don't get it. If I were to, God forbid, wake up and just have the entire top just fall off, and all I got left was the sides, I'm not gonna Larry David it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, that's just kind of like, I mean, there's a certain look to that now that's established, admittedly, but like, you have nothing to lose at that point just going completely bald, because then at least that looks like a decision.
Yes.
You know, as opposed to just like clinging to what's left. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, it looks way more dignified to just fucking go all in.
Oh, go all in.
Yeah.
Go all in. Make a decision for the rest of it, you know? I don't know. I'm sure there's some conflict you got to go through to be like, no, but what's there is, I don't know. I don't know.
It's symbolic.
But it looks so much better when it's just all gone at that point, you know? Anyways, where were we? Okay, Roscoe Lee Brown. Palpatine's Journey, an animation. Let's assume this is going to be okay.
Push me down, you heathen! Vader! Are we good? Is this a bit you're doing? Vader! In peace, may you rest. That is this. No, Dead you are! Yoda, you old sponge. You look terrible. Dead I am, okay? I know. Dead? I would like you to be as well. I can't die, Yoda. Why not? Come closer. Death is a concept invented by the Jedi. What? I don't even know how to spell it. No, I know. Okay, I was kidding. Just let me lie here for a moment. I will use the Force to heal my broken body. Take a while, that will. You be quiet. Whoa. That was a lot of hard work. A chair. It's perfectly sized for my little body. I'm just going to take a little nap. Oh no!
It's good animation.
Mm-hmm.
Were the kids good? It just occurred to me that
I didn't watch the new one.
You stopped caring to even bother though.
Okay.
So that's fine.
Well, the problem was that we saw the first one of the new ones really past my bedtime.
Yeah.
And I was falling asleep in the theater.
Yeah.
I was just so like, oh god, I gotta rewatch because
Yeah.
I didn't remember most of it.
But if you never felt like bothering in the years that have passed,
yeah,
then
I
it's not. It's just not
over.
that
The
important.
ship has sailed.
It's not that important.
Yeah.
And
it's
like,
funny, when I'm on Reddit and I see memes, I just scroll because I'm like, oh, I don't want to get spoiled. What if one day?
I mean, it just, like the thing is like, it's not like it gets better going forward.
Yeah.
But you also forgot what was happening in the first one, so you'd have to like, you wanted to
I
rewatch
need to like
that.
go back over. Yeah.
Because did you start to rewatch it?
No.
No, you didn't. Okay. Yeah. I'd like to. I'm curious to rewatch it myself because I remember enjoying the potential of what it could lead to.
Mm-hmm.
So looking back on it now, knowing what comes, I'm wondering if it still is like the strongest of the three, because I remember it as being the strongest of the three for sure. But all that said, like, yeah, I feel like the interest expiry date has passed,
Which makes me feel bad because I enjoyed watching them when we like went through them all together.
Yep.
But...
That was a highly curated sequence of events as well too, at least for the prequels.
Mm-hmm.
Because we watched the original 3.
Yeah.
In the original the one that they don't want to sell you anymore, which is the non 3D version, high def version of the movies. So we watched the original trilogy that way, and then we watched the Phantom Edit and
we watched the original one too.
Okay, the original trilogy is in 4, 5, and 6.
Yes.
So we watched those.
Uh-huh.
But the version of those we watched was not the one that's readily available.
Oh, okay.
Because the one that's out that they only want you to get is the one that has a bunch of 3D shit in it.
Oh, right. Okay.
And it sucks
Mm-hmm.
because it's really obnoxious. Mm-hmm. And like the version that was originally released, there was one that came out in between those two, in between the 3D stuff and the actual 70s.
Mm-hmm.
There was a high def like original version, and then like you have to find that online, and that's the one we watched essentially. And then we watched the edit of the Phantom Edit, which is like cut out Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, but didn't we also watch it? That's what I meant by the original one. We watched original 1, 2, 3, and then you showed me the edits.
Did we watch the 1, 2, 3 in completion?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember us watching those to completion. I remember us watching the edited shit. It was. You're certain?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, what's the point of watching the edit if you don't understand like what's being edited out in a way?
No, because no. The edit we watched was edited to be watchable without like the parts that didn't matter. Hold on.
Anyways, it's been so long.
You
It's
seem
okay.
you seem pretty certain. So
No.
I mean, if you remember us watching it twice, then I'll believe you for sure.
Or what I'm thinking of, you showed me an edit on YouTube. I don't know if it was necessarily like editing out Jar Jar Binks, but for one of the last movies where it was like kind of edited in a better, tighter
Yes.
way. So that we
yes.
watched for sure the original and then that one just to see like look what it could have been.
Okay. I'm looking to see here. No, I can't. I have no proof, unfortunately. But I don't think I would subject you to just sitting and watching the original full Phantom Menace. But maybe I did, if you say so. Anyways, none of that matters. The point is that, yeah, you can get around to it if you care, but if you don't, that's fine. But like, as of now, I'm going to stop trying to like shield you.
Yes, no, that's fine.
Because
that's fine.
it's kind of
the ship has sailed.
It's been
yes, it is on to
5?
me. Yes,
it's been half a decade. I don't know.
I can't yell at the world for
it's
not
yeah.
protecting me.
You know, and
at
it's
this
not
point.
and it's not good. It's not good. So, all right, okay.
You got some Bible?
5 videos
Bible?
watched in like 2 hours. Fucking are you not entertained? Are we not providing you with content? Is this not content? Fucking whiners. Jesus.
Don't be yourself when you watch it. Don't talk about things that you want to talk about.
You're right. Let's watch it in silence and then nod to each other and then click on the next one.
Very good.
That's the most important thing to do. You are correct. Tag walls, read the Bible. Ooh. Main Basil. Very cool. So you're looking at a like textureless remake of a Jet Set Radio Future level. Though I don't know what this is made in. Seems to be an OC. Read the Bible.
Did you notice the other tags was like praise God and
Sure. Fellowship. No, I get that it's Unreal Engine Solidus. I more so mean like, is this another game? Or is this just a... Yeah, what?
I don't know that.
What is happening? Okay.
Yeah, we need more wholesome tagging.
This is the start of my first Unreal Engine game inspired by Jet Set Radio and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. You skate around a dystopian future where you tag the walls with punk phrases. The most punk phrases of all, Bible verses. Okay, I see. This is a particular thing. Because I was going to say, like, as far as Jet Set Radio, like, inspired games go, I feel like I've seen all of them.
Okay.
Or most of them. So when I don't recognize one, I'm like,
what is this?
how did this not cross my desk?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like a pretty much like, you know, tile for tile remake of Jet Set Radio Future level. Okie doke. Sure. I just unlocked. Oh god, this video. Oh, this fucking thing. This is a classic, but it's solid. Okay, so I told you about this, and I might have showed it to you. You probably won't remember, but that's okay.
Waiting.
But all you need to know is, there's the actual video is just a fucking ridiculous goose encounter.
Okay.
Right? A la Untitled Goose Game style. Just, Goose does what it does. But it's also really loud, so I'm going to bring the volume down because I know this is not mixed properly. I know this video. There's a fighting game character called Geese Howard. And he says a lot of English phrases.
Sure, yeah.
So those sound effects have been edited onto the goose in an otherwise ridiculous encounter. There you go.
Are you?
Wow, they came out with a sneaky surprise attack at the start of the round.
Left boog him!
Get the fuck out of the boat!
Get front.
Predictable!
You can feel the calm before the storm as the round begins.
Cannot escape from death.
Okay, I lied about the mixing. It actually trails off in the distance when it's further away and gets louder. It's actually quite
Who
good.
is it? Positive. Diable.
These are fucking
Sucker will
ruthless.
leave her alone.
And filming in the other hand, too.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like whatever flight or fight responses you're supposed to have when something can kill you, they just don't have it.
Well, they just have fight.
Yeah.
Like, it's just fight all the way.
But like right now, something that can do this to you,
Yeah,
you should be afraid of
over
it.
and over again.
You should be afraid of something that can hold you that way because it's your life is in its hands.
That's what we like to call big damage.
Fuck it, we're leaving.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What's that noise?
And that's the theme song.
Okay.
It ain't done yet! I'm not finished with you yet!
It's over when I say
It ain't over till it's over. Like... Like a fucking engine boat. Oh, you think it's done? I ain't done!
Time over.
Like, no fucks. No fucks. It's,
Yeah.
It makes no...
And the original video, I think, keeps going. Like, the goose, like, gets quite close, no?
I think that's as close
okay,
as it
okay.
gets.
But man, yeah, they don't give up.
I just I don't understand how you're like, from an evolutionary point of view, how does that save you?
Yeah.
How does that
Yeah.
not get you killed in most encounters? I mean, there's God, it was like probably 10, 15 years ago, maybe on Facebook, the shot of the goose surrounded. Did I ever? Let me see if I can find it.
Like cows?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Thank God, geese are contained to those small little bodies. Like,
well,
could you imagine?
When we're out in the public and like in parks and stuff,
Yeah.
and you see them in the park. Like, we
Yes.
saw one the other day, and it's just like, steer clear.
Yep.
If you make eye contact, if you draw aggro,
Mhm.
that's the rest of your afternoon. It fucking doesn't care. Okay, I don't want someone talking over it. I'm just looking for the footage.
We could mute it.
Look at
no
that!
fucks given. None.
What?
The confidence
What?
that falls on them.
These cows barely survive. No, there's more than just that. Hold on. There's definitely more.
Oh, maybe that.
Yeah. Okay. Like, they keep checking. Bluff charge.
Yep.
Fuck you. Didn't even look. Not even looking in your direction.
So confident.
It senses bitch in your heart. What? What the fuck you think you're doing? What you got? What you think you got, son? Like, absolutely bitched out.
Yep.
Right? Flinched at you, you punked, it saw you flinch.
And it's over.
Done.
From that moment.
It's crazy. It's like
God.
I like they can stomp all over that goose. They can trample it, murder it in one. They can just fall over on it, and it's
Just
done.
crush it. Yeah.
It's crazy how fucking like actually outnumbered and like outclassified it is, and it doesn't care. Yeah, I don't understand. But then again, fucking, I don't know, like Attack on Titan logic. You know what I mean? just aim for the nape, I suppose. Because, yeah, it's incredible.
It's obviously worked for them so far.
It's incredible, but it's also like,
it's dicey because if the goose has decided that this is its home, it's no longer your home.
No,
like,
but that's exactly what I mean. It's just the fact that like we have them up here and have
Yes.
to deal with that shit.
No, my friend, like a goose decided to just, now this is my home, was the entrance of their work. So now the whole office had to use another entrance.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
like, no, this is
There is
now.
that Reddit post that's just like goose outside, do not use this door, and you look behind the sign and it's just a fucking goose.
Already.
Yeah. And I think it's the Simpsons where like it gets the dentures in its mouth for just an extra terrifying level of like goose with teeth.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shout outs. Okay, Imagine Obama. Yeah, good people. FGC friends. And Giuna. I've seen this. This is a great one. This is just a good old fighting game pop off. It's great.
A good stick to be fucking Obama. Obama's basically just a copy. He's coming after my job.
Don't you
my
ever!
Subs and now my team. Remember when he used to play like Napa and like Fat Boo and stuff? And then I'm like, hey,
This was the
16's pretty good. He's like, hey,
This was the
16's
future
pretty
you
good.
desired. That's
16
the old Obama.
16 is pretty good. Man, this is a weird ass stick for real.
Okay.
It's
They do the set. They're playing Dragon Ball.
Dash action.
Yeah.
Super dash action.
Don't you ever get fucking
I thought it was gonna be one more. I thought it was gonna be one more.
event. I made this shit happen. Don't you ever. I gave up the N-word for that nigga.
Obama's the greatest.
You lucky this game is so good that it rewards people like you. You fucking suck.
They're great. Yeah, they're out in Japan streaming and doing commentary from there. Which is also why when I see this and I'm like, that is, if I don't know if this took place in Japan, I assume it did, and that is a wild thing to do in a Japanese environment. That is a wild type of pop off. That is a Western ass moment in a Japanese meetup.
Look at this guy just next to he just looks so nervous. And
Yeah, that's crazy. I respect it though, because again, they know each other and everything, but like you can't do that to like other Japanese players in that way. But if you like, if I flew across the world to enter a Japanese tournament and I fought Reggie, oh, you have to let it fly. You know? You have to let it fly. That's when you let it out.
It's too, yes.
You have to, because it's too, like, you gotta have respect.
Yeah.
For the environment, for everything else going on there, but in this bubble, you're gonna get all of it.
Yeah.
And vice versa, which that was the story of ComboCon. Chairs were thrown.
Okay.
Not by me.
No.
I was accused of throwing a chair, but that was not me. Anyways, yeah, that was great. That's a classic. See, no matter what happens. No matter where fighting games go, no matter what the future holds, there will always be thuggery. There will always be a place for thuggery, and it doesn't matter what you know.
Strong.
Doesn't matter what you know about fighting games. Everybody wants it.
Yeah.
Whoa!
That makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yoshi.
Oh, that's so weird, and that's probably how it was recorded.
You're right. Oh no.
Because they speed it up.
Yes, of course. That's not a natural.
No,
voice.
that's somebody just going like, ah, wah, 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 wah. Yoshi. And then they just do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's horrifying. You know those sounds. You know Smash.
Yes, I've played.
Ugh.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's when he says Yoshi, like you can hear, like I'm like, that sounds
The
like
dejection
a
in his
salaryman.
Yeah.
In the recording booth. All right, Super Kazuya Bros. This is gonna be Tekken related.
Mankind knew they could not change society.
Whoa, that says 9 minutes.
Oh shit.
No notes. It's just 9 minutes. All right. I love Strive content. I love Tekken content. This is Harry Book, but we're gonna see here. 9 minutes is a long time.
So instead of reflecting on themselves, I got a second. This isn't Smash Bros. What's going on? Hello? It's the wrong game. We're playing the wrong game.
How do you think you are? Stop! You're a self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit!
Okay, yeah, this is the epitome of shit that you're not gonna get, but it's
Well, that's
fine.
okay. We're on the WoolieVS show. I don't need to get it. It's for you.
Get over with already. Heaven or
The
hell.
moves and the music and everything going on here is it's 3 layers deep. It's fine. Although that is a Tekken character from Smash Brothers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Grapes, Skittles. That sounds like a Smash meme. I'm guessing that's what they probably refer to Sephiroth's like shit as in tournament. Seems like an inside joke. You gotta have an inside joke detector.
I cannot afford to lose.
Okay, so this video is actually secretly not secretly. It's a Smash shit post. I see. I was thinking it was gonna be Strive. Okay. Yeah, that's an incredible amount of effort put into camera positioning. Like, all these close-ups and rotations are, I guess, using, like, free camera and then, like, you know, isolating the model. Because, yeah, like, that's not an angle you see when you actually play, right? That's pretty impressive. And then those are actual matches taking place. Yeah, okay, so it's real combos, and then memified. Okay, I'm good. I get it. That's 9 minutes of that is a bit much. It's a very well made combo video. That's cool. Guys. I saw people go and give it a chance. I gave it a chance. That's fair. And you know, like, no real fault to the video. It's a good video. It's just a bit much. All right.
Would you watch the whole thing if we weren't on stream?
No.
Okay. I was like, is this a stream decision?
I'm not gonna lie. No,
Okay.
I wouldn't. I mean, nothing against Smash or Smash combo videos, but like, Yeah.
9 minutes is a lot.
Seems, yeah. I got the feel of it. Oh boy. Okay, I see some. I saw some titles down there.
You're already dejected.
Because I'm just like, am I gonna? I see like 3 things of just things called Woolie bashing in a row. I'm like, if you're just gonna have me sit and listen to a playlist of Pat and Paige talking shit, like, what the fuck? What are we doing here? You know, I don't know. That's what it seemed like it was gonna be. So anyway, we'll have to get there if Twitter can fucking keep it up long enough.
Let's see what they're made out of. When you're lonesome.
That's some skippable content if I ever fucking. Anyways, when you're the loathsome dung eater. Okay, character from Elden Ring.
Ye tarnished, ye dead, who yet live. The loathsome dung eater, the berserk booty bomb banqueter, the crazed caca consumer, the dastardly doo-doo devourer, the evil excrement enjoyer, the free...
So his name is just the loathsome dung eater in the intro.
He fecal feast, the garish guano gobbler, the hellish hot sloppy hoarder, the infamous icky slicky ingester, the mad manure muncher, nefarious number 2 nibbler. The pesky.
Each new configuration of words makes you reimagine it. It's pretty gross.
Turd taster, the worrisome waste wumper, Sir Gideon Offney, the all-knowing, the repugnant rectum robber, the lecherous, low-down luncher.
Are we doing the whole alphabet?
And one other, whom grace would again bless. The horrible poo slurper.
Right. Free space.
Oh.
Did these characters ruin?
So, eagle-eyed viewers...
Fighting games? 15 minutes from Sugar Punch. ABI Toriel. Is that Akatsuki Blitzcamp?
Oh.
Or maybe later?
End of
Maybe
stream
later.
kind of thing?
Yeah. Maybe later, but let me just see what it actually... Give me a thesis statement in like...
might have noticed that I've been running something of a survey in the community posts. I asked for discussion about 4 particular characters.
I'm gonna save it for
Ingrid
later, but I want to know what this
various
is
Capcom
about.
works, Lucky Chloe from Tekken 7, and Marie Rose and
Oh.
from Dead or Alive.
Oh, yeah.
No poll, no question.
Everyone
just
hates them.
Discuss.
Yeah.
Most of you might have picked up that there are some subtle similarities between these characters.
That's a pretty good. Okay, that's a good
Premise,
thesis.
yeah.
Yes. Like, okay, only fucking weirdo. Like, okay, people who talk this way are just like the worst, that are like extreme about everything. And like, if you're like, this ruined fighting games, like
one character.
when I read that name, that's a 4chan thread.
Yes, okay,
right?
okay,
This
yeah.
picture, and then like, did they like now that the dust has settled, have they ruined? Like, anyone that's extreme about shit is ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here. But as far as being just like annoying and or awful character designs and or just not being the best representations of whatever they're coming from, no, there's a reason why they're super disliked, you know. And it's just like it's funny because like that kind of archetype is like, you can make that work. It doesn't have it's not about being like a cutesy kind of like Hime girl or the pigtails or any of that shit or whatever. You can do that energy and in a way that people love it. Like, you could, there's lots of examples of characters like that, but these 4 just are really like pandery.
Okay, just one-dimensional.
One-dimensional as
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
You know,
they serve one purpose and one purpose only.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And in the case of the second one, she has the exact copied moves of a character that of the capoeira guy, Eddie Gordo, with the dreads that I showed you, like the cool, like she has his move list and kind of like replaces him in a way.
Okay.
You know, so it's even worse because it's like, oh, take this version instead of something that you actually a beloved thing. So, yeah. Anyways, it's just one of those things where you're like, you could have done way better all around with that. And there's better examples in every one of these games, but these are just lazy, shoddy fucking things. I am curious about this.
Yeah.
But the one quality they all share is that they are all hated by their respective fan bases. And I feel like I must stress that they are hated.
Yeah.
Not disregarded,
Yeah.
not disinterested, hated. The kind of hate,
like right here in that screenshot
like
with Ingrid, it's funny because there's a clip that hasn't come out yet that from an earlier video where someone was asking what's the deal with this character Ingrid and why people hate them so much, and I gave it my best explanation in a short sequence, which Azana I think is working on. That'll go up on the channel. Actually, I once heard from a Woolie, fuck Ingrid. Since then, I fear looking in the direction of a being that should not exist. Case in point. And the funny part is that she's standing right next to an amazing character with similar energy in that it's a schoolgirl, long blonde hair, but she has an attitude about her, and she's like, you are convinced
There's
that
more to her than just
she's a prissy, like bitch type, like Joe-sama type.
Okay.
She's the counterpoint to like a spunky like fighter girl that's like, yeah, I want to do it. I want to be like Ryu, and she's just like, you don't have money, you're trash, you can't make it. I'll show you how. Like, I'll show you the divide between our class. Is her intro quote. And she's awesome. She's one of the best fucking Street Fighter characters, you know, because you can make a character and put like effort into them. But if your whole thing is just to make, you know, like, I don't know, it's like whatever, like moe screenshots and shit, and you got nothing else going for you, then it's gonna fall flat, you know. Kula in KOF is and Athena are great examples of like how you can do that same style of energy without it being completely one-dimensional, you know. But this is just funny because she's standing right next to the exact antithesis of the same style of character, except infinitely better.
Stress that they are hated, not disregarded, not disinterested, hated. The kind of hate that elicits a groan or a sigh if you so much as mention these characters. The kind of hate that one has to commit to their memory.
Ingrid in particular, you know, I don't need to recap the video. Whenever it comes out, you guys, I guess that'll serve as my last will and testament on the character Ingrid. But I remember the first time I saw her was in this game that never came out, like a 3D game, and then she showed up in sprite form in this other one. And in all the footage of her fighting, like her moves were all about just like throwing little magical twirly sparkles at you. And I'm like, motherfucker, this is Street Fighter. Everyone on this list fights.
Actually fights, yes.
Including the awesome character I was talking about, Karen.
Okay,
She does a fucking sick ass palm strike sequence, and she's got great kicks and moves. She's a martial ass artist. She's not sitting here doing fucking
Magic
card
at
captor
you.
shit. Street Fighter. You know? And that's what like kind of like is like, I'm like, you don't fit with this world. You're not fighting. You know?
To put it plainly, these characters live rent-free in the heads of many. So today I'd like to discuss these characters based on the feedback that's been posted, and see if I can make sense of the conversation around them.
Okay. Yeah, this is good. I'm very interested in what this has to say. Hold up, let me hear a little more. It's an interesting topic.
Probably the oddest character on
No, you
this
got me.
lineup is Ingrid from Capcom. Before I talk about Ingrid, it's worth going over her history, if only to highlight how confusing her origins are. Ingrid was originally slated to be one of three.
God damn it. Okay, Asuna, ETA on the ETA on the Ingrid video. I don't remember where it was. 70% done. Okay, you got the okay. Gotcha. Cool. All right. Because I'm like, yeah, I remember. Like, I think I got all my thoughts out in that, and I don't need to recap them again here.
Yes,
type of thing.
Original fighters in a game called Capcom Fighting All-Stars. In that game, she and 2 other originals, DD and Rook, are code holders. Fighters with supernatural powers who work for
dude
a
who I
mystery
thought was
organization
going to be a Dante
hired
thing.
by Mike Hagar to disarm a bomb in Metro City. She is associated with the code words Eternal Goddess and Isis. Fighting All-Stars was then cancelled, and we never got to see how that plot would unfold, but the concept of an all-Capcom crossover would later be regurgitated into Capcom Fighting Evolution, a low-budget slapdash asset dump that failed spectacularly.
Should have been
Oddly,
an amazing concept,
for Ingrid to make
and
her
then
debut,
never again.
complete with the only brand new 2D sprite.
Basically, like, the fact that Marvel vs. Capcom has to deal with Marvel is probably the worst part of, like, that whole thing in a business perspective. You get these characters everyone loves and recognizes, which is really cool, but it also means you can't come out with games that have whatever characters you want at the rate you want, and can't treat it like a franchise that, I don't know. I just feel like Capcom on their own without Marvel could do a fucking amazing job making games like that, and they won't make them. They made this one, but it was like rushed with the leftover budget of a canceled the game, and it sucks.
In Fighting Evolution, Ingrid is some kind of sun goddess who uses her powers to banish
because this is the
Chiron.
Capcom versus Capcom we wanted, except it was done
She would
poorly
later
in
appear as a
a
bonus
shitty
character in
state.
Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max, a PSP port of the original game on PS1. In that game, Ingrid is a time-traveling soul magician who claims to be the progenitor of Psycho Power. In her ending, she defeats M. Bison, deadass steals the Psycho Drive, and disappears into space with it. This would mark Ingrid's last playable appearance in a fighting game, forever banished into the Capcom bin of cameos and
Don't forget
crossovers.
Cross Tekken.
Her last playable appearance would be in Project Cross
Yeah,
Zone
playable,
2,
yes.
where she resumes her role as a pan-dimensional crossover god. All this to say that there is zero consistency
go.
regarding who or what Ingrid even is.
So in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, a game that also was not very good, she turns out to be like the main plot device of the entire game.
Shit.
And the god behind the world.
The whole thing.
Of Capcom, and you're just like, oh, stop. Stop it. You're not the Athena here. Go away.
Is. Even her latest bio in the Capcom character database doesn't tell us anything about her. Which is why
she was Pandora.
Ingrid is remembered
She was Pandora's
largely
box.
as a character detested by Street Fighter fans. The very mention of her name would cause one
Rent
to froth
free.
at the
Rent
mouth,
free.
swearing to the high heavens that she's the worst character in the franchise.
Big thoughts.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, that's a claim. There's some losers. There's some big losers. A lot of Street Fighter 1 losers. A lot of background losers. Yeah, no, I don't care how much you hate Rufus, or how much you think Lee sucks, or how much Retsu is a jobber, or whether Go Hibiki is trash or not. Like, at the end of the day, even if you hate Fong, they're fighting. They fight. They belong in the setting because they are fighters, even if their designs annoy you and their moves are weird. That's okay. Street Fighter is also a franchise full of weirdos. So being weird doesn't disqualify you. Look at the freak pics in Third Strike. Ingrid is not a fighter. She's a goddess.
Right.
She's a magical girl goddess, and like there's nothing else to her. So yeah, she is the worst. There's nothing interesting about her.
I get it. I mean, okay, this is my like basic bitch way of relating to what you're saying, but it's like as if in Harry Potter, there was like a fighter that showed up that would just like start beating people up, and you're like, wait, What about the
What
wands?
about magic?
What about the magic?
What about magic? Exactly.
Why are you here?
In
What are
the
you
world
doing?
of Harry Potter, it's
Yeah.
all about wands and magic, and
Yeah,
then someone
yeah.
comes along and doesn't use those, and it'd be like, but that's a different story. Yeah, basically, you know, like the people are listing off the characters they're annoyed by, like Fong, but like Fong is still fight. He's poisoned and he's a weird long guy. He's ugly, but he's still a fighter. Like he doesn't not fit into the world. That's the thing. It's the fact that the pieces all go back in the box, and Ingrid you can't shut the box properly because Ingrid's is weirdly shaped. You can't close it, you know? Anyone, no matter how ugly or weird, if they still look like they are a fighter, if they belong in that category, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. But it is a thought.
How could someone commit this much hatred towards a character that nobody knows anything about? The feedback on Ingrid was the most eye-opening of all the discussions I posted. While we had commenters who had either never heard of Ingrid or swore their undying hatred for her, the majority of comments acknowledged that people hated Ingrid, but no one actually remembers why.
Well, I
She
think I just
debuted
gave
in
a
a
few
throwaway
reasons.
game in 2004 and only made an appearance in a bonus character in a handheld port of Alpha 3 in 2006, and that's it. If you claim that you hate Ingrid's in-game personality and animations, then you are lying because nobody played these games. I played this game. It's an okay port. All joking
Okay,
aside,
dude.
these games are so obscure that only a small subset of people would have experienced Ingrid firsthand. Those few that did likely formed an even smaller vocal minority and proclaimed that they hated her. And since no one could talk about this character, those few complaints are the only opinions about Ingrid to outlast the game. So if the comments are to be believed, anyone who does hate Ingrid is only hearing about her through the forgotten echoes of a shitty game from 2004.
Uh-oh. The fact that I
Another
was in one
comment-
of those quotes up there means I am a proliferator of, like, the meme of the meme. And now the monkeys don't know why they attack anybody who tries to climb the ladder.
You just know it's no good.
They just
Get
know
the
you
fuck
shouldn't
outta
climb the
here.
ladder.
How dare you?
Yeah. Whatever. I've been accused I've been accused of similar in many other contexts, including believing the lie about Ultra Despair Girls or whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. And I mean, even David Cage games. People who actively love David Cage games are really upset that you know, there was a concentrated hate run through.
You guys did. That was so silly.
You know. So yeah. Yeah, I know. Ultra Despair Girls. I saw Ultra Despair Girls defense squads come rising up, and it's just like, all right, man. Sure. Is it before or after the little girl molesting hand scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, it's all good. Danganronpa is a really cool franchise. There's some parts, you know.
Complaint about Ingrid is how much she ruins the canon of Street Fighter by making a jobber out of M. Bison in her very first series appearance. To which I have to ask, what canon? Street Fighter Alpha 3 doesn't exactly have rock-solid canon to its in-game endings, where everyone makes a jobber out of M. Bison. Karin blows up his base with a satellite laser.
Yeah.
Zangief destroys the Psycho Drive by pile-driving E
Yeah.
Honda into it. And each time, Bison gets his ass kicked.
And every one of those non-canon things makes you endeared to these non-canon stories because these characters you love are more enjoyable by the personification within the non-canon. You can still make an you can still make a decision on whether you like or dislike the canon content, regardless of whether or not it's actually officially considered in the storyline. If it's a non-canon thing, but it's awesome, you love those characters and what they do. All that shit he just showed with Zangief, who never actually does this in the storyline, makes you love Zangief because Zangief's great.
Okay.
So her not being canon and the things she's doing not affecting the canon has nothing to do with whether or not it's good.
Right, right.
Karin blows up his base with a satellite laser. Zangief destroys the Psycho Drive by pile-driving E Honda into it. and each time Bison gets his ass kicked every which way by a Japanese schoolgirl, some random British punk, and Dan. I really wouldn't try to defend the canoninity of Ingrid in Alpha 3 Max because she's a bonus character in a port of a port of a port.
Doesn't matter,
If you
she still
acknowledge
sucks.
Ingrid as part of Alpha 3's canon, then you also have to acknowledge time-traveling Yun.
No, that ain't. Nah, no. I'm sorry. I like your thesis statement, and this is an interesting subject, but that is a poor conclusion on the defense squad for Ingrid.
Predictably, Tekken 7's Lucky Chloe was met with the most negative feedback. The hysteria from Lucky Chloe's reveal got so heated that Tekken producer Katsuhiro engaged in a bit of troll warfare on his Twitter.
My hatred of Lucky Chloe is 90% based on the fact that her super has to be blocked low, and that's really annoying. But then also, yes, the replacement of Eddie Gordo is insanely offensive. But Kenny can talk more about that than I can.
Adding new characters with each proper update.
Yeah.
The 2015 version of Tekken 7 saw the first reveal of Lucky Chloe.
Eddie's great, man. He's partial inspiration for my dreadlocks.
It's important
you
to
know
note that Eddie Gordo was not yet in the game and wouldn't be revealed until the full title update.
There you go.
Tekken 7 Fated Retribution for consoles. So between the years 2015 and 2017, people believed that Eddie was being replaced by Chloe.
Chloe is the new Eddie.
The first time Eddie was replaced
Christy
by
Montiero as well.
Though I have no memory of anyone actually complaining about Christy.
No, Christy was cool.
Thankfully, with the reveal of Fated Retribution, Eddie is properly back and no one has to worry about Chloe stepping on his toes. Because now she's kicking him in the shit. If people weren't already sick of Chloe, Eddie fans were now the most vocal about it.
There you go. Eddie shows up in the game eventually, so the replacement thing is not a thing anymore. And then his story in it is that she fucking kicks him, and he has to become a backup dancer for her because she's a pop star.
No.
So he is all, and he has his backstory is also like a pretty serious one about with him like breaking out of jail and dead masters and shit like that, capoeiristas and only the strong. But yeah, he becomes a punchline joke for gag for her.
Okay.
You know, as the hated replacement. So it's also like massive insult to injury if you're a fan of the capoeiristas.
Since no one was ever going to bat for Chloe, everyone just agreed that she ruined a longtime fan favorite character. And to be perfectly honest, that's fair. But consider the following. I wouldn't blame you if you were under the impression that Tekken is a serious game, because it sure does a good job of pretending to be one. Yes, the story is largely centered on the Mishima blood feud, but a large part of Tekken's identity has always been about embracing the absurd. The joke elements of Tekken aren't some hidden Easter egg or bonus joke mode. They're part of the game.
And that doesn't mean that disrespecting a character who was replaced for the fucking launch of the game isn't possible because it's a joke. It still sucks to see that. That's a silly ass reason. Fuck off with that, dude. The game is silly. Therefore, when she does something silly and we wanted this character, we wanted more for this character, and he gets shit on. Don't worry, the whole thing is silly. Therefore, it shouldn't matter that much.
It's consistent.
It's the same logic as the Ingrid thing.
Yeah.
You're like you can make quality decisions on the content in front of you, regardless of what the greater theme of the whole thing is.
Not all silly things are made equal.
And like the package has nothing to like. I'm looking at the package and I know what the package is, and I'm looking at an ingredient in it and I'm picking it out and I'm going, this thing sucks. And you're like, no, but the whole package is like, no, this sucks. That's a horrible reason.
Them off. To say that the dramatic elements of Tekken and the goofy elements of Tekken are separate from one another would be disingenuous, because part of Tekken's charm is how often the two overlap.
Sure.
Every character gets to take a turn in the loony bin, no matter how serious. Raven, Dragunov, Lars, Steve.
It's goofy, dumb shit all the time. That doesn't make the Eddie like ignoring moments up into his fucking complete sandbagging. It doesn't make it not suck.
For 3 games in a row, and features in countless more. It was only inevitable that Eddie would get his turn in the loony bin.
No one escapes the loony bin.
If you still feel the need to get upset that Eddie's story takes a break in this game, maybe instead get upset that the writers felt Eddie wasn't important enough to the main storyline featured in Tekken 7.
It doesn't have to be about taking a break.
Story before, but I feel like its greatest failing is pretending that 80% of the cast is inconsequential to the world of Tekken, and imparting some false sense that Tekken is an overly serious melodramatic story.
He's not important. There's a lot of characters that are not important. That's fair.
Cannot disregard it.
Not everyone that shows up has to have a reason to show up, mind you. That's Negan from The Walking Dead being comboed by Lucky Chloe on the right side of the screen.
Yes.
People who show up don't have to have a reason to show up. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
But the sequence of events, as he said, it's fair to consider that she was replacing him, and then when he showed up, that's kind of what happened. But that combined with the fact that also, like, it's all of that, and then she's also like not that interesting as an original character as well. That just combined into a package that it's like, even if she didn't replace Eddie Gordo, even if she didn't have that shitty ending with him or whatever, she still sucks as a character.
Okay.
Regardless, like,
that ingredient you
open
don't
up the chocolate box. This piece of chocolate sucks. But this box is, I'm not talking about.
But it's
this
all
box.
chocolate, so it works
no,
together.
this piece tastes bad.
But they're all.
That Lucky Chloe ended up being the scapegoat for all this, because it just seemed like the stars had aligned perfectly for people to hate her.
Yeah, okay. I don't play Dead or Alive, but like these are some fucking. These are just,
you have feelings about
super like they're just pandery characters, is what they is the impression I always got.
I remember at the height of its popularity, it was regarded as either haha booba or ew booba.
You're
and
right.
I've been sort of out of touch with DOA now that it's grown into an actually legit fighting game. Booba notwithstanding. But there was
Panty shot. Did you see the panty shot?
Address,
you saw it, right?
What?
They spent a lot of money to make sure that you saw the panty shot.
I have to ask, what counts as having a personality to a fighting game character? I can think of several other characters from fighting games whom I regard to have no personality, like Abel.
Yep, Abel sucks.
I've done the wiki dive and I've analyzed his in-game presentation, but I could not tell you a single thing about who Abel is as a person.
I can tell you a bunch about Abel, but he's not a good character.
And he has a throw, I guess. Marie Rose, on the other hand, couldn't be more upfront about her personality. It's baked into every bit of her animation, more so than any other girl in DOA. There's a purpose to it all, because her fighting style is Sistema, a martial art that utilizes joint locks and counterholds to turn an enemy's momentum against them using the minimal amount of physical exertion. Marie Rose's posture makes her look vulnerable and harmless, inviting an enemy to attack and giving Marie the opportunity to counter, dodge, or juke an opponent with her small frame. It's a deliberate part of her design and gameplay.
Wing Chun is similarly focused on redirecting force that's coming at you.
Then you're lying.
But when people are talking, I mean, the statement. Okay, no. Okay, I hate the way this guy's making his points. I'm sorry, like, especially like because like I said it at the top with like the type of title of this and the extremity of that, but it also goes into like when you're making these points and you're not leaving leeway if you're to conclude on things to say like, but that means you're lying. It's like or you can leave that open-ended to making a counterpoint. Like the idea of talking about of saying like, okay, she uses Sistema, and because she's using Sistema, that means that she's leaving herself vulnerable, and then you attack her and she counters with your own momentum. That means that she has personality, therefore you can't say that she doesn't. You're lying. No, that describes her martial arts style, and that describes part of what she's about. But like when people generally say personality, they're also talking about the design, the lines the character has, the backstory, the general presentation of like whatever their interactions are with the rest of the cast. There's just a bunch that goes in, and as described, Abel, that Street Fighter character, kind of turns out to be cardboard, despite the fact that he is canonically super important. He's a clone of the last boss. He is and that's all created by the final boss of the last games, and he basically has like protagonist box status, you know, in Street Fighter 4. But he just ends up being a bland person in general. Okay. So between that and his design being bland, you kind of were like, yeah, not that memorable. But you can, if you wanted to argue in the same way, you can go, what do you mean he has no personality? He's super important to the story. And he clearly, and he's French, and he has a French accent, and he grew up on the battlefield, and he went from there into learning martial arts, and now that he's no longer a soldier, he's fighting to remember his identity, and he does have none of that. You know that like the word personality is it can imply a lot of things. It's open-ended, and the connotation with that is implying a lot more than just the style. So you can't fucking go like, ha, point finale, gotcha, because you've described that she uses a certain style. But here's what I'm gonna do that he didn't do. I'm going to press play to see what the rest of the segment has to say, because maybe there are other points to make.
Maybe.
Amateurish fighting posture conceals a frankly genius level of creativity and improvisation using moves that aren't even hers. The other common sentiment about Marie Rose and Honoka is that they've overshadowed the entire franchise. To be fair, even I
like this just feels like a defense video for no reason.
Yeah, just like I'm gonna take the unpopular stance.
I'm gonna be a little bit contrarian because fuck it.
Kasumi, Marie Rose, and Honoka. To this, I have to agree. While it's not always a bad case when a popular character is given the spotlight, the emergence of Marie Rose and Honoka as the new faces of DOA has cemented in a fundamental change in the DOA
Oh, did they get spotlight? I didn't even know that. That sucks. If I was a bigger DOA fan, that would have bothered me. Yeah, because a lot of the background characters that I was describing, a lot of them end up being like, well, if they're forgettable, then they don't end up becoming spotlight, right? Abel was a main like plot drop character, and then never made it back after that. Completely forgotten. Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, no word of this character ever again, because just not interesting. But the returning characters from those games that people did like made it back again into the future, you know? So like a lot of those, like Street Fighter is a pretty solid example of like the first ones from Street Fighter 2 all like tend to show up all, like in each game because they're the nostalgia picks.
Okay.
But whenever someone new is invented, there's a roll of the dice whether you'll ever see them again. You know?
See how they perform.
Yeah,
people like them,
and there's a couple ones they invented that were like, oh, you're new and you're awesome. We like you, and then it's like, cool, they're coming back. You know, so yeah, if they got front spotlight, that sucks.
But it was also during this era when the game
had
become somewhat stagnant.
Kazumi and
there was nothing of significance
Ayane were particularly
2, 3, and 4, aside from new
compelling
characters and stages, and the series was sort of falling into a pattern. It wasn't until Itagaki's departure that Team Ninja saw the opportunity to try dramatically new things. A new combat system, new dynamic stages, and a brand new character.
The other stuff 5 had going on, the dynamic stages, as well as Rig and Mila, 2 new characters that were pretty solid. I like those new characters.
Into that success. So I can understand that it might be frustrating to see
Sanran Kagura
everywhere. But how bad is it really? Would you actually consider playing these gacha games if they had Kasumi and Ayane instead of Marie and Honoka?
So another character from the same game that was brand new in that same entry is Mila, and she's just a pretty new to fighting. If I remember correctly, she's kind of a rookie, but she's just an MMA. She's just a fighter, and she's kind of nervous about it, but trying her best. And that's it, right? Not much to it, but she was pretty well received because it's like, oh yeah, you fit in. This makes sense. You're pretty cool, you know, and design-wise, she's solid, and everything was like, yeah, that's good, you know. And then Rig, this random dude, came in, and he's like a construction worker. There's not a ton going on with him, but it's like, yeah, okay, no, that's fine as well. Like, the other things DOA 5 was doing was pretty solid. But yeah, Honkers, as she's affectionately known.
Where does this long, winding
Not
road
quite it.
even take us? Why did I even bother bringing up these characters? Well, if you've been paying attention, you might have noticed I've been purposely omitting one particular piece of feedback from the comments.
Popular in Japan?
A sentiment that is shared between all three.
Because that could be it. It could be just like popular in
She
Japan.
doesn't fit.
Ah.
She doesn't belong in this fighting game.
Okay.
And now I want to ask, why? Why don't these characters belong in a fighting game? Fighting games are a realm in which anything fits, no matter how absurd or unrealistic, because they serve the purpose of expressing character.
Disagree right off the bat, but I'll let you finish the sentence.
Capoeira would not work in a fight, but it works in a fighting game. Sumo would not work in a fight, but it works in a fighting game.
No, okay, stop. Ingrid, specifically, when I'm talking about those things, I'm talking about Street Fighter. And I've emphasized the words Street Fighter each time. The type of shit that she does would actually match up quite similarly to Athena in King of Fighters. If you were to take her from that game and drop her into a different game, that would be another setting that could fit, right? So as you described with Harry Potter, right? If I see someone who's like a weird wand mage in a setting that's not about that at all, and it's all like, you can make someone who's an outsider like be an interesting outsider, but if they're an uninteresting shitty outsider and they don't and it feels weird again about the pieces in the box. But I can think of another example. For example, Hogwarts, where they do fit in. Then there's nothing. Then like that is a setting that is better suited.
Yes.
Ingrid would be better suited in other franchises that are not the one that she's in. And Lucky Chloe, as we talked about, has all the other shit going on with her. But this is come the fuck on. Like, this is the best defense you're gonna mount, man. All right, I'm out.
They got you, like,
yeah, they got me 13. You know, you got me 13 minutes in. You got me the whole way through.
You hate watched the
well,
whole
because it's fighting games and it's a subject matter I'm pretty fucking passionate about. So I have thoughts on the matter. In fact, I've influenced the subject matter. You know, I feel finish. Okay, let's finish it. No, let's finish it. That's fine. Some people were calling for a skip, but no, that's fine. We can. What do you want? What do you want? Do you want to finish it, or you want to just go? No. Some people are upset. No. All right, we won't finish it. Done. Fine. I'm good with that. I think we got the gist. But like the thing that the call being made there is fighting games can be anything. Therefore, anything should be able to be okay. And if you like any other weird thing, then there should be nothing wrong with this. In fact, you should everything should probably just have like the most variety possible or whatever. And it's like, okay, whatever, man. Let's zoom so far out.
Right, that everything is meaningless
that
now.
the categorization means nothing anymore. And when we talk about, the categories, like when you go dogs and cats, and then you go, okay, but everything's animals. What do we? Yeah.
But they all have 4 legs. You don't have a problem with a ghost.
And it's like, all right. You know, and I don't want to straw man there, but I really think like each one of those sections kind of showed some pretty flawed reasoning that required you to kind of just like take the problem with each of those individual things was, okay, sure, it sucks when you look at it individually, but if you were to zoom out, when we zoom out, what's the problem?
Yeah.
And then the final conclusion is, sure, you might not like all of these parts for what they are, but if you zoom out, and I'm like, that doesn't mean anything. Yes, if you zoom out, everything is everything, and nothing is nothing. You know? Like, yeah, fighting games are a genre where there's a game we played that's literally about flipping panties and taking pictures to do damage to the characters.
Okay.
Like it was the last fighting game we played before the channel ended. Yeah. Ironically, it was a hilarious shit.
On a bang.
But like like there are games, and no Smash or whatever, which for some reason, like, oh, there was no recorded Smash episode. We played the fucking panty flip. Anyways, there's panty flipping and taking pictures is a part of the category as well. Therefore, if you were to have a character that exists in Street Fighter or Tekken that was about flipping up your panties and taking a picture to do damage, why would that be a problem? It's fighting games can have anything, right?
Fighting games are silly inherently. They're goofy sometimes.
We're gonna talk about it as a large. If you zoom out,
not others.
If you zoom out, that kind of character fits in with fighting games. Therefore, if you put them anywhere else, I don't see what the problem is. Come on. That's not good. I don't. Give me like again. I don't want to straw man anybody, but give me a steel man for your argument. Show me the strongest version of what you have to say about these characters. Because the hatred isn't for no reason. Like, I think the equivalent of those characters are the ones they kind of showed earlier, where it's like there are people who are boring and kind of forgotten, but not hated.
Right.
And there's a distinction there, right? There's a lot of fighting game characters that are not hits, but they're just forgotten.
Yeah,
you're like, oh, they weren't interesting enough. Yeah. But like to bring in the derision, there's a reason for that. And I don't think it's unfounded. I think in each of those cases, you listed a number of the things that it's like, oh yeah, if I was a fan of that franchise, I wouldn't like if that were to happen. And then everyone who's like, yeah, I'm a fan of this franchise. I don't like what's happening to this character in this setting. That's going to bring about negativity. When other characters came in that were like, interesting, kind of cool, but ultimately not a ton going on. You move on without them, and then people just go like, "Oh, okay, well, it'd be cool to see them again one day," but that's it, And that's what happens with most. But in these cases, though, like the problems are clearly listed there, So, damn.
A lot of thoughts.
Yeah. No, that was a fun stun lock. I liked it.
Yeah,
that's good.
No, you were in the zone.
Yeah.
You enjoyed yourself.
Sorry, that was a whole lot of fighting game shit. But...
And that would be appropriate because we are on your show.
I unironically enjoy like that type of stuff. That was fun. Did these characters ruin fighting games? Post your captcha. Now fucking drop a couple of slur replies on the 4chan board, and the first one's an N. Like I see the whole thread in my fucking I see the whole thread in my head.
You know how this goes.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to the negativity is an addiction, guys. It is an addiction. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I could maybe use some more caffeine.
Okay. You want to grab an energy drink?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. I'll take care of the messages in the meantime. Dr. James Woods, let's fucking go. Yo. Doctor. Thank you. Holy shit. Living up to the profession. I hope you are fucking I all the best to you. May you save many and use your med school to fix people. I thank you for the fucking 30 gift subs. That is very generous of you, and I'm glad you enjoy the content. Really appreciate that. Anything to say? No, it doesn't seem like it. All right, yo, thank you, Doctor. Much love for that, man. James Cedrol. True fear is knowing of the Firehawk. Maybe I don't know true fear. Dr. James Wood says, I'm not an actual doctor. Damn. Stolen valor. Stolen valor, Doctor. That's terrible. Can't do that. That's you shouldn't do that. We had a doctor that used to participate in our local FGC scene, and he was a real doctor, and we all called him, yo, doctor, what's up? You can't do that, man. You can't do that. All right, what was that? What did I just read? Firehawk? What's that? That sounds like that could be anything. Nope, no idea. All right. Were you trying to write the word hockey, but then it cut off? Who knows? What is up? I am by Betty. I am's by Betty. Fuck year. Thank you. Congrats on the 12 months. Cheers. How is it going? Manita. It bugs me to no end when Twitch gives me a sub anniversary and reminds before I resub that I'm getting rid of this notification. Keep up the good work. I'm not too sure what you're talking about, but I'm sure that's annoying. Yeah, sure. I'll believe that. Cappuccino, how you doing? Hey, Wolves, happy the sheet was helpful, and thanks to Dad Azuna for correcting the credit. Also, shoutouts to Punch Mom's Ingrid example. What if some guy started fighting in Harry Potter? Because it's an actual gag fight manga called Mashi, Magic and Muscles. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of when like the guy who brings the knife to the gunfight, or the character who
underdog
bare fists into the sword fight and so on. Yeah, but it doesn't take fucking a genius to see that like someone should just start. If someone just started swinging fists in Harry Potter, okay, well that sounds kind of awesome when I put it that way, but. It would probably be
stick out a little bit.
Yeah, it'd probably be upsetting to the narrative. But I love a good punch mage, so you know, I'm convincing myself
as I doing your argument.
As I
speak. Wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly. That's my biases. Maloan, how you doing? Keep on keeping on. Thank you. White Sasquatch, what is up? Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate the support. Thanks for recommending Strive. Love playing Bridget. Yeah, Bridget's fun. Glad you're enjoying. And good place to start. Bench Moonvale. Still rocking the name. That's awesome. Love the new series of getting to mewing games. Yeah. Stray's been fun. Thank you. Appreciate that. Damn. Oh, what was the... I saw a new Bridget just dropped. It was... there's like brisket, bucket, budget. Shit, what was the one? There was a really funny one. Blanket, bracket, no, balut, bidet, Bisquick. Damn, ballot, buckshot. No. It was something timely. It was something that had to do with like current events or something like that. It was I forget what it was, but anyway, I laughed at whatever that was. It was started with a B and it ended with a T, and that was it. No, it wasn't Biden and it wasn't ballot. It was something. Anyways, we're gonna get stunlocked. Let's move on. Heya, thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. That is very generous of you. Thanks so much. I think making your reasoning, you don't know why you dislike this character for your video essay is pretty lame. Yeah. It's you don't know why you dislike this character, and here Brexit.
They figured it out.
Someone called Bridget Brexit. Yeah, it's just like this, and it was one of those posts that was just like it was under the video or whatever, and it just said Brexit and then like heart. so solid. That's so good. Yeah, that's my favorite one. That's my favorite. And she's British too, so it's perfect.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I love Brexit. Fuck, that's it. Thank you. I'm like, it was something current events. It wasn't like
it was like a zinger.
It was a thing.
Yeah.
It was relevant. It was funny right now. Yeah. That's what it was. There you go. Nice. Good job. Anyways, yeah. No, you don't know why you dislike this thing, and I'm gonna provide a list of reasons why.
You don't know this, but you actually like her. You just don't know it.
Or not. That's not even that. But it's like I'm gonna provide a list of the reasons why you claim you dislike it.
Right.
And I'm going to say, yeah, but it's fine if those things exist.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you zoom out far enough, why disclude anything?
Anyways. Yeah.
Right? And it's like, yeah, I guess, sure. Like, if you zoom out far enough, why include bad things? And why why remove bad things? Why not just include everything?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah, I guess. Sure, man. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, it is funny seeing you get into this video because it reminded me of my thesis that I wrote and the first time I sent it to someone and the guy's like just undoing some of my arguments, and you spend so much time building these things up and you're like, this is ironclad, no one can take this apart, and then you are submitted to like the first outside view and you're like, oh yeah, there's that. Oh no, and there's that. Okay.
The fucking eye of the heavens opens and it says peer review. Yeah. And you hold your paper up and it floats into the and then it gets spit back at you and they say, what? I read the first page. Seems like you got a lot of work to do.
Oh, jeez. Why you have to do that? Those were some real words that were told to me.
There's like 60 pages here. You gave it one? You looked through one and called it a day?
Yeah.
Academia.
It was an enriching experience. I learned a lot. Yeah.
All right. All right, no, we're not.
We're not going there.
We're not going to turn this into the Woolie shitting on fucking school hour because, boy, you've heard enough of that, you know. Anyways, we're on the other side.
It's over now.
It's over.
It only took 5 years.
It can't hurt you anymore. The diploma is here. We've reached the end. Okay, where are we at? Mario shots, Yoshi stranding. Oh, this sounds pretty good. I don't know if you know anything about Death Stranding, but we played it. It was that trucking game.
Well, I know that you deliver things, and like apocalypse kind of setting.
Norman Reedus.
Yeah.
And his funky fetus.
I don't know that next part.
He had a baby in a bottle on his chest.
Oh, okay.
But it was like it needed to be there.
Okay, sure.
And you drink Monster Energy.
You do?
Yeah.
Like this?
Like that. You truck and you deliver packages and you drink Monster Energy. And also the world has been plagued and everyone has to live in a quarantine situation, and you are risking your life by traveling from person to person to deliver the mail. And this was pre-fucking pandemic. And the creator,
bring on the pandemic.
Hideo Kojima, the guy behind Metal Gear Solid as well, apologized for being too on the nose, because this is not the first time he's predicted the future.
He's like the Simpsons.
In Metal Gear Solid 2, well, first of all, the ending of that game involves an entire crazy monologue about the future of the internet. You're talking to people that are not real. You're talking to deep faked rendered people that are like created by an AI system, and they're entirely they're going off on these things about memes. The word memes is a huge part.
Okay, wait.
Meme,
Even that?
yes, but meme in the original sense of the word is in mimetic.
Well, yeah, because it didn't have the meaning that it had now.
Exactly.
Back then,
right?
Yes.
And like that was some of like for me and for a lot of people, that was the first time you were introduced to the idea of like a gene is passed down through time vertically, and a meme is passed across a generation horizontally. And they talk about how the internet, given enough time and people's tribal natures, people will create echo chambers for themselves and isolate in them, and will never want to leave their groups, you know, and they will stop talking to each other. And then the final sequence of the game involves a giant robot crashing into New York City and destroying the Twin Towers. And they had to delay the game to remove and edit that scene out.
wait.
Because it was way too on the fucking money.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
It's crazy.
How is Kojima's brain not in a vault somewhere to be analyzed?
It's
He has
crazy.
Some sort of like cosmic link with the future.
No, it has happened a bunch, and like the whole meme is genius Kojima, genius Kojumbo, whatever.
Okay.
Like it's crazy because he's been so on point in so many ways about like. And usually he's just like, he'll look at like upcoming tech or upcoming trends. And, you know, he's a very well-read and he's into like, you know, research philosophies. And he's also like way down the Hollywood rabbit hole as well, movies and stuff. But he'll put in stuff that's just on the cusp of like becoming a discussion point in the world and usually in tech into his games.
Yeah.
You know,
he's ahead of the curve.
He'll go talk to people that are working on the next stuff. And then like incorporate that, you know, into in the near future, right? The future you can see from here. And it has been like, so yeah, it was so on point that after this game came out and then COVID happened, he's like, okay, it's not even funny anymore. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to be a negative experience. Because it's like, for people that are like, yeah, this whole thing sucks. Yeah. And like, you're playing a game that's all about that.
That's just
too real.
Yeah.
And that's not his intent. And to the point where he's like, I'm going to have to think heavily about how I make my games from now on to avoid this. And I'm like, no, don't. What you're doing is amazing.
Yes.
Keep predicting the future. It's the world's fault. It's not your fault. You're not in the wrong. You came ahead of time and time followed because we live on a clown timeline. But do not change. Quadruple down in your predictions.
Yes.
And let the world show its folly. You know, you're so on point that like that's the best part of this.
Well, because I've never played his games, but I can only imagine what it must be like to play something with someone that's made by someone who has his finger on the pulse.
Yeah.
So it probably makes you feel a lot of shit. 'Cause you're like, oh my god, like we are just a step away from that, and it must be an experience to like kind of live in the future
like,
in some sort of way.
Yeah, because like it's the weird experience of like someone who does not know that's walking in, that's you know probably like whatever entitled in their someone can walk in and be offended by what is happening but not thinking that it was derivative of like recent events.
Right.
And it turns out it was not.
When this was written.
It was predicting events, you know? If someone was like, I don't want to play a game about being isolated, that sucks. That feels bad. Or like New York is on fire, you know, and all like everything that happens. Like, yeah, the thing is it happened before.
Well, it just feels a bit like Black Mirror, you know, watching Black Mirror, you're like, we have all these trends and these anxieties that aren't fully formed, or we don't have quite the words to put to them yet. And then they just know how to grip them and pull them out of you.
It's exactly Black Mirror. That's a perfect analogy. Yeah. Because like, you know, we all fucking react to that because we're like, oh, everything in this show is right around the corner. You can see 2 steps away from where we are.
You can see the building blocks in our current world and how they lead to that one.
2 steps from where we are is the first prototype of the thing that that episode is about.
Yes.
Which is why it's one of the greatest shows of all time.
Yes.
And like it's also unique in that like God, I mean I feel like we can do like a fucking full on, but like the thing about Black Mirror too that I didn't realize when we were watching it is that a lot of shows are locked in time in a way that's negative. In this case, it is the most positive aspect of it, because there will be a time, for example, when the episode will not be, it'll be like, what's the point of this? Yeah, that's current tech. And it's like, oh, but the time this came out in, that wasn't a thing. Right? Like, if we wait long enough, those episodes were going to just happen. In fact, a bunch of them already have.
Yes.
You know, the deep fake shit, and we've had a bit of this discussion. I just last week saw an experiment of it that a dude created tech that runs an ad and actively stops playing the ad if you look away.
Oh, I've heard of this. Fucking.
And you have to keep nodding for the ad to keep playing. Right? But it was an experiment made by just one guy that made it. But a real thing that happened 10 years ago was when the Kinect was coming out for the Xbox, they patented a fucking, or was it, no, I think it was Kinect. It might have been a Sony thing, but I think it was. Either way, there was a patented thing that was like, we'll run a McDonald's ad, and if you want to make the ad end, you have to stand up, put your hands in the air and say, McDonald's!
No.
And that gesture with that voice recognition will be like, there you go, you did it. Now the ad will end. Like, this is like if you want this, do you want to go back to your show or your game? Do the thing.
Say it like you mean it.
McDonald's. And that leaked
loud
after the
enough.
patent was and then everyone properly freaked the fuck out. But like that's episode 2. You know what I mean? So we wait long enough, and each one of those episodes is not going to be a fucking thing anymore. It's going to be reality, and then people are going to, in the future, are going to be like, what is the point of this show? And it's going to be like, oh no, the time. The time it was in needed to be that exact moment. Because that edge, that cusp is not always going to be there. You know? It's a bow block. Bow block. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Don't trip. Don't drop that one. Because you have to strap shit onto your back and carry it in the game.
Okay.
And like you have you're maintaining your balance as part of it as well.
Okay.
As you're walking uphill, but you have like exoskeletons to help you carry all of it.
Oh.
But if you fall. Ah, Baby Mario, of course, Yoshi's Island. Why the fuck didn't I see that coming? Oh, that's great. That's really good. That's really, really good. And I didn't see it coming, and I'm stupid for not. Fantastic. Ah, Yoshi's Island. I think I told you, this is the one time my mom stopped to, like, watch me play a game.
Oh, that's sweet.
And, like, jump in. She liked the art style of Yoshi's Island. This is amazing. This is really good. Like, all jokes aside,
Yes.
It's fucking phenomenal. Yeah. The feathers. Right. Shy Guys are the raiders of the wastelands. Soothing the baby is also part of the game.
Okay.
Not getting it upset. Yeah. Which you also do in Yoshi's Island, for that matter. Oh no.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Switches. Nice. That's a nose. Yeah. Or a mask. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fucking incredible. Like the thing it's referencing is like super on point. The beach. The strands. Did you know that the S in strand stands for strand?
What?
It's all the like the triple meanings and the quadruple entendres are another thing Kojima's obsessed with, and it's just yeah. For example, strands are like, you know, threads, but like a whale also is stranded on a beach, so you can think about strands like that. But a strand is also like an umbilical cord. Oh my god, this is incredible. Sorry. That's so
Enjoy it.
good.
Yeah.
That's so good. Damn. That was incredible. Oh, NHC Productions. Fantastic job. That was conceptually wonderful. Like the comedy of like bringing the two together.
Yes.
I mean, okay, let's be real. We've talked about this before. My entire career is just taking two things and smashing them together, and then laughing at the original idea, and then taking the next step,
right,
and then jumping to the third step, and then dying of laughter on the third step, and then dropping the concept. And that's what they did here. And it's not even all like funny. It's just like well done. Nice. That was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. Hell yeah. NCH Productions. Even like the beginning where it's just like crossing and walking around. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, like post-credit scenes. Wonderful. That was excellent. Yeah. No, anyway, one thing about Kojima is, as brilliant as he is with all that stuff I was just describing, he's also like he's obsessed with puns and double entendres and like meanings of things being like this spelt out actually can be this.
There's just layers upon layers upon layers.
And it's just this type of thing that's like, oh my god, this is not, it's not that clever, but he loves it, you know, in such a way where like I don't have hard confirmation, but I think like I've seen it pop up in other like titles with like there's, because you can read names in kanji in Japanese in different ways, and the meanings, whether you use one alphabet or another, will change. There's a whole wordplay thing to a name and the which alphabet you use, and it creates multiple readings. And like this sign can mean this thing about this character, but if you deliberately choose to use a different sign, it's a thing that implies another thing about this character. And like it's a whole layer of wordplay that doesn't land on us because we don't have that with our alphabet. And I think I suspect that's where it comes from.
Yeah, that would make sense.
When a lot of Japanese games and anime play with wordplay like that, because they're looking for
They're trying to translate
the English equivalent of that
vibe,
stuff.
yeah.
But it doesn't land because we're like, yeah, like in grade 3, we go, wow, like dog backwards is God. That's crazy. And then it's like, and then maybe in grade 6 you're like, right, okay, palindromes. You can go both directions. Wow.
Yeah.
And then words kind of stop being that fascinating on that level, But they're like, no, but then you take it and you take the word and you if you put strand in the Google Translate and then you translate it in Polish, the word is beach. And you're it just anyway. A German, was it? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it just yeah, you're never gonna play the game. Doesn't matter. There's a line. There's a literal line in the dead serious like climax of the game where a character looks at you, and because the whole game's about stranding and you're on beaches and the whole and goes, it's like Mario and Princess Beach.
Okay.
Because the game's about beaches and it's like a princess and
like
unironically delivers that line to you straight faced.
Waiting for your mind to get blown
in a fucking multi-million-dollar budget game with an amazing soundtrack by Ludwig Forssell. Like just dead ass serious, incredible, incredible. Yeah. And then like 2 hours from that, a character delivers an Oscar-worthy performance in like a post-credit scene, and it's all the same package. This is all the same game. There's nothing like a Kojima hit. A Kojima joint just hit different. Whew, that was fantastic. Here, let me bring these down and update the situation a little bit there. I don't know if there's winners, but I wanna mark that for.
Well, goddamn.
I don't know. I want to flag that for incredible quality.
Can you put a color?
Yeah.
Fill it.
I will denote this in gold. Is that even gonna work? Yeah. It's awesome. That's all that means. All right. Is it so awesome we switch over? No. Let's give Twitter a chance. Good shit, Twitter. Mad God, official trailer. A Shudder original. Okay. A trailer for a movie shouldn't be a problem. That should be okay. Right? Shudder is, in fact, its own... Yeah, watching a trailer should be alright. Let's see. Wow. Look at this animation quality. Holy shit. Stop motion? Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, stop motion is usually at a much lower frame rate than this. This is incredibly smooth for stop motion. Wow.
Yeah, that looks really great.
Wow. That is the best I've seen since Kubo and the Two Strings.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You remember that?
Yes, I do.
And like you can always see, like, even in the best cases, even in the, like, you remember Fantastic Mr. Fox and what's the other one? The Dog Island. Isle of Dogs.
Yeah.
Shit like that, where it's like, this is really good. But you're like, you can see the stops in animation. You can see the frame rate being lower, which is perfectly sane because these people need to not die.
Yes.
And they need to work normal lives that they can then return to when this is over. 30 years in the making sounds like what it takes.
That's true.
To do this type of shit.
God damn. Yeah.
Because there's a certain level of tweening.
Yeah.
Where you're like, I want the arm to be here and then here and then here. That is just, if you try to go too smooth with it, like it, I mean, if you're a perfectionist, you can just take your fucking time, but like nobody's gonna blame you.
By the time you start the project versus finish the project, the cameras have evolved. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
it.
it's like the world has moved on.
That's that exact, like, yeah, that's 1992. That's 1992 is when that started then.
Yeah.
Like you can't, no one will blame anyone in stop motion for their animation being like, I don't know, whatever, 5 FPS or, you know, like something pretty stuttery, because you're like, yeah, that's just, and if it's like a television show, like Gumby or something, it's going to be even less than that. But that was incredibly smooth. Also looked fucking awesome. Like technical mastery aside, that also looked really interesting. Holy fuck.
Yeah, we got to watch that.
Okay. Mad God. Noted. I'm gonna fucking keep that open. We don't have a Shudder subscription, but
yeah, I've never heard of Shudder.
it's the Netflix for scary movies.
Okay.
Which you're not going to get a whole lot of.
No.
You're not going to get a whole lot of play out of that. Yeah, you don't watch scary things. But there's a couple things I want. I don't tend to seek them out, but there's some good ones. Like we enjoyed A Quiet Place.
Yes.
Yeah.
I liked that. Yeah.
And I've been meaning to get around to It Follows, because that's been referenced everywhere and I hear a lot of great things about it, and the concept's really cool.
Okay.
So I wanted to watch that with you as well, but I know you also might be scared and not want to watch the scary things. But yeah. Okay. League of Legends. The Call. Do you want to watch some League of Legends? Too late. We already watched Arcane and we loved it.
We did?
In the name of Arcane, I'm giving this a shot. Oh, is it one of their big budget music videos? Because their videos kick ass. Their music videos kick ass. We watched a bunch of them after we were done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. After Arcane, we caught up on those music videos, and they're incredible. Yeah, let's do it. No. I'm in. Let's do it. This is cool. Syncs to the music. Nicely done. Yeah. Cool. Oh, fuck. That's pretty sick.
I've been watching this, like, man, fantasy worlds are so much cooler than real life. Like, the fact that you
Yeah, but you don't want to live there.
I don't want to live there.
You're that dead
Beautiful.
body on the ground over there.
Oh, yeah.
And so am I. like, you know. But yeah, they're cool to watch if you're an invisible floating camera. And these are all characters from the world of Arcane, let's call it. The Arcane Cinematic Universe. The ACU.
That's good.
Oh god, I can feel the pain. Someone's hurting. Arcane made a game? That's crazy. This is fucking sick. This is really cool. It was great. I remember when I used to watch Blizzard cutscenes back in the day, and like this is kind of the vibe I got. It was like, holy fuck. Before anyone was doing anything like this. Yeah, that'll get you hype on your characters. And you gotta sing it to the music. It's the music and video element of it that, like...
Quasi-synesthesia.
Yeah.
Vibes. Yeah.
Every time something pops on a beat, like, I notice that shit. Hell yeah. Super cool. Good job.
They're very pretty.
Very cool. I will never play it. This is the part where Reggie goes, so you want to log into League of Legends? Hell no. No, you know, I actually might someday. Who the fuck knows? Never say never. But that's not the point. I don't actually believe in that. I'm just saying that so that this can't come back to hypocritically hit me in the future if that ever does.
You gotta
happen.
future-proof
I'm
this
just covering
stream.
my bases.
Yeah,
I have no intentions, but I'm just covering myself so that this clip can't come back
and haunt you.
This is how we do it. You know, lawyer up. Where was it? That. You gotta sing to the music. You gotta sing to the music, man. That's the thing too, is like a lot of game intros are really like, this is just a cinematic promoting, you know, the stuff, but a lot of game intros like show off characters doing cool stuff, and then they kind of have a cool music going with it, and they kind of sort of follow along with each other, but they're never moment to moment,
right? Beat
you
by
know,
beat.
and it's like it's such a cool
it's so
thing.
satisfying.
Dropped,
yes.
it's like dropped on the floor. Like you can, you know, don't just scroll past a bunch of things. Like treat it again like a good anime OP, and have it like moment to moment. You know, like there's just. It's great when it just hits that way. Anyway, yeah, there's times where it kind of feels like you had the visuals and the music were kind of developed separate from each other, and then they dropped over, and then they kind of said, okay, when the chorus starts, have the big shot of all the characters together, and that'll be that. But you know, but like, it's never done or not often done in sync with each other. So whenever it does, I gotta fucking. I gotta shout that out. That was great.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was really cool. Game crazy training video. Most replayed bits with the red hat. Zelda Scott. Okay. Most replayed bits. So how do you do that? Because I know. Okay, so this right? Most replayed. Yeah, you can see. You highlight the timeline. Have you seen that on YouTube?
I have. Yeah.
So you can see the places that people jump to. All right, team data train.
Games, MVP, trades, and pre-orders. So let's go down to the game floor where Zelda Scott will take us through our keys to the game. Zelda.
Have I seen this? No, I think I saw a GameStop training video.
Thanks, Casey and BP. I'm down here in his house. You know, easy with the GC posse to get the 411 on Game Crazy. Let's start with the hardware. This is like a gamer's ride, dog. And if you're selling the right ride, you got a better chance of selling some 20-inch chrome rims later. Know what I'm saying? The key is to sell them the system that's right for them, so that they'll keep coming back for more accessories and games. And speaking of games, Game Crazy's got all the flying new game titles, but we've also got the mad hookup when it comes to used games. And they can't get on these because they play like new, come with a 90-day guarantee, and they cost less. Booyah!
Accept it!
For the real hardcore
Take it
players, the ones that are crazy tight with the GC, we've got the MVP card. The MVP card means upfront revenue.
It doesn't feel like a punchline.
No,
this feels like she's really going for it.
Exclusive tournaments.
She's
for the
embracing
players.
it.
Trades
I need to
where
connect
Game
with the
Crazy
kids.
makes
It's
$20
triple damage
and
because
players
it
can
doesn't
get
feel like she's
value.
going for a bit.
It also means that Game Crazy's got the used game hookups on the latest games. And finally, pre-orders. Now this is for the real serious players, the ones who've got to get the new games first and beat them before anyone else. They can check out our Reserve Now board, check out our product slicks in the Reserve Now finder.
This is the good
Put
cringe.
$5 down. They've got a reservation on the hottest game spot in town.
Soak it up.
Oh, I love it.
Well, that's it. Down on the floor,
You're
y'all.
powering up.
This is Zelda Scott, and those are the keys to the game. Peace out.
Zelda.
Oh, it's great.
Let's get ready.
Oh, damn. I just feasted on a soul. I can feel the nourishment. Like, oh my God. Okay. Oh, before we even fucking finish the video, what is it? What am I thinking of? What's her name? Come on. You know what I'm thinking of.
The hip hop?
What's her name?
I don't know.
But you know what I'm thinking of.
I think I know. Is it the
Everything is terrible.
Uh-huh.
Come on.
Okay, I don't know. Everything is terrible. I'm thinking of the hip hop.
Everything is terrible. Hip hop.
Okay. Yes.
This is hip hop.
Okay,
That's it.
Mhm.
There's like I'm whatever. I'm on point with the words. Everything is terrible. Hip hop. Let's go.
Def Jam.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. Cut it.
Hey, I'm Dina. Look at my feet.
Dina!
My feet are straight ahead.
Oh!
You don't want to do that. I'm going to turn your feet out. I'm going to
Get
switch
it!
backwards.
Look how she's like
And
balleting.
what this is with hip hop is everything's down low. It all is in the plie. I think
In
the
the
first
plie,
thing you need
in
to
the
know about
plie.
hip hop.
It's down low,
It's all
baby.
about your posture. And you know, growing up, my posture was really bad.
The black and
My mom
white
used to tell me all
cuts
the time,
off camera.
Stand up
Let me
straight.
get
Stand
comfortable
up
and take
straight.
off
You
my
know what? I
jacket.
was standing up straight. And hip hop is this: 1, 2, 3, 4, hit.
Get it, Dana.
And
Get it.
The more
Get
relaxed you are, that's what makes it hip hop.
Oh.
This is the first thing I want to say to you. You want to do hip hop? You got to stand like this. In a hip hop head, we have this: boom, bam.
What?
Every time. Or Your hands are always like this. Start out just hitting it.
Yo, hit him with the kill off. With the kill off. Oh! Hey!
That's what we call popping. Straight. Straight. I went to this club, right? And they had no baggy pants and no sneakers. That was wild. I didn't know what to think about that.
Yeah. Oh, you know what to think about that. You know exactly what that means, Dana. People like us, not welcome. That's what's up. She knows. She understands.
She knows the struggle.
No baggy pants, huh? Uh-huh.
Oh, no,
okay.
This is how I am. This is a lifestyle. This is it. I'm into points a lot, but they're not your average points. People ask me all the time, what are you going to do when hip-hop goes out? Hip-hop is an attitude. It's right here. It's how you feel.
It's a lifestyle, baby.
So it can go out. Hit. Flex foot. Bent back.
Tell
It's all in
him.
your attitude. It's right here in your faces and how you dress. It's the way you look. I want to tell you another thing that makes hip-hop hip-hop.
Just the faces of her friends at the casserole party.
I do this at the end of class, every class. I hit here.
Just, oh,
I hit
Dana.
here.
Oh,
hit
sweetheart.
here.
Oh,
Sometimes
sweet
I
child.
vary it. I'll give them a bye.
Still with the hip hop.
They look at me like I'm crazy, but then they know this right here is me.
Okay, pause. Linkception. So that right there, that exact energy at the end. What am I thinking of? You know where this is going.
I don't actually.
You know where this is going.
Where are we going?
Mo.
Uh-huh.
Let's find it. Let's go, baby. We go right to it. It takes you. It's a combo. We keep the combo going. Fly girl.
All right, here's the 411, folks. Say some gangsta is dissing your fly girl. You just give him one of these.
Oh God. Oh, it's so good. Back into it.
Back in.
Peace. I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, yo, Data. The goat. She's the best.
Oh yeah.
She's so good. All right, back in.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. We're three.
Back in. Oh, that's how we do it. This is next level slop, baby. Slopception. Inside the dream, inside the dream.
Inside the dream.
The spin never stops.
Never.
Get you started.
Perfect.
Okay.
And there's the add-on.
He's really selling the ultimate gaming experience, Keith.
Let's go down
Back
the
to
floor
Zelda
with
Scott.
who's standing by with Ryan.
Dog, that was the bomb diggity, my friend. How'd you do it,
Oh.
dog?
Well, Zelda, actually, it was really simple. I just found out what she was looking for. I needed to know who was me playing the system, what kind of games for someone.
He's playing it straight, by the
what
way.
she could afford, and then.
So
what
that's how
kind of
you
features
know
might
she's
want later on down
dead
the line.
serious.
I
He's not
picked
trying to
the
do
right
the same
system
bit.
with the right accessories, built trust and a relationship, and after that, it was easy.
If he was,
Well, you certainly made it look that way, dog. Back to you, Casey.
if he was trying to do the same bit, you would know it's a bit.
You'd match her energy. Yes.
Looks good. I'm hooked on this used thing.
Sold. The demo always clinches it.
Great. Well, if you like
How to
we've also
upsell.
got ESPN football used and NCAA.
Bring 'em
football.
on.
Zelda, what's her secret?
Hey, girlfriend, what's the dilly, yo?
Well, Zelda, used games are just a great value. When I told him about his savings and the 90-day guarantee, it
She's
just
like,
really
guys,
got
I
his
got a
interest.
great
The
idea.
demo was just
I know how to
ensuring
keep
he was
everyone
getting a
engaged with this
quality
video.
product. That was
Just
the
leave it up to me.
Well, big ups
I got
to
this
you,
under
girl.
What they call me
That was
one
awful
take
easy,
dizzle.
Fishy. Hey, money.
Thank you, Zelda. And now let's get back to the fundamentals with
need an MVP card.
MVP. Did I hear that right? Zelda, what's going on down there?
You heard it right, K-Dog. Gail is getting extremely jiggy with it.
K-Dog,
for the MVP.
K-Money.
Let's see what happens.
Damn. Zelda is hip hop. That's true.
So what's the MVP
That's
card?
true.
Copy of Kingdom Hearts traded in. You'll definitely be into this game if you like Final Fantasy.
This looks pretty cool. I'll use this for the rest of my credit.
All right.
Rydog, that trade credit move was the bomb.
Zelda, actually, it was really no big deal. I knew that she wanted that game in her hands the day that it came out. By pre-ordering, we actually guaranteed that. That trade credit move was just a little nudge she needed to commit.
Well, you heard it here, fellas. Ryan is slinging the bling-bling to get that paper. That's all from here, Casey. This has been Zelda Scott, representing for Game Crazy. Keep it real, Casey.
Stop pre-ordering your games. I'ma keep it real. Stop. Buy them later when you're sure you want them. Damn.
That was something.
All right.
That was something.
Woo.
The cringe was strong with that one.
Okay.
You're sweating.
I'm powered up. Powered up. Like you can't see it, but like my Sprite is flashing right now. Like
You're glowing.
it's there. Oh man. Okay. Woo. Yeah.
Yeah.
We yeah, like that was a 3 videoception.
Yeah.
Triple slop like yeah, okay. No, that's good.
Ah.
That's good. It's kind of like so in this game called Project Justice Rival Schools, it's like a fighting game where you can do a super that involves you and a teammate like attacking the person, and then they can interrupt it and it cuts to like a completely different fight between 2 completely different people on your team. and whoever hits each other first will determine whether the move that started the whole thing will continue or not.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it's like you cut from the action to the second thing over here, you know, like it's like then you go down a third one and then all the way back up to the top. Exactly. Or an RPG called Disgaea, where like every time you find a weapon, like you find a sword, and it's like, oh, that sword's pretty strong. But do you want to make it stronger? Okay, go inside of the sword, and there's levels and dungeons inside the sword. And as you complete those levels, you'll make the sword stronger. So then you go inside the sword, and you're making it stronger. But halfway through the sword, you find a sword that's way better than the one you're currently inside of.
Fuck, that's some serious shit.
So you dive in, you know, and like like that type of shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
Damn.
Whew. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't have to all be fighting game references. We can go other places with it.
I know. That's what brought me in to secretly watch you when you first started this.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, Twitter. Yo.
Catching up, 52. Let's go.
Okay, can we just take a second? Like, okay, this video, you heard my thoughts.
Yes.
Mario, Yoshi Stranding, Mad God, League of Legends, Game Crazy. That's a fucking combo. Twitter,
Can we keep this up?
Twitter is on fire right now. This is an incredible sequence.
Incredible comeback. The underdogs.
No pressure. Silent Hill 2 save data. Bonus for Silent Hill 3. We just played these games, so. It looks... Oh, you're looking at the toilet? Oh, yeah, the toilet scene. Right.
Oh, forget it. This is way too gross.
Nice. Yeah.
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
The protagonist from the last game.
Oh, okay.
Reaches his hand into a toilet and pulls out some items and nasty shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a part of the actual game, so there you go. Okay. Nice. Well done, folks. All right. Random fighting game. Pyro Kid Sosa. Are we frozen?
We look frozen.
We're frozen.
Oh. No.
Why are we frozen?
The Twitter game was too strong.
Damn. Okay, we're back. Sosa voices, random fighting game lines. Okay, so I was playing around in FL Studio trying to make an instrumental, and I remembered there was an ArcSys round start generator on the web. I decided to narrate some stuff, and I churned it out. Okay, so this is the... random fighting game start lines. Okay, so the joke is the stuff I was talking about last with the whole mankind knew that they could not change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beast. Heaven or Hell, Duel 1, Let's Rock. Every game they make has the most obnoxious, insane intros like that, right? And they're awesome. They're some of the coolest shit things ever, or like, and sometimes they're insanely corny, but like, we've come a long way since round 1 fight, right? Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, round 1 fight, right? And then they got a little fancy sometimes. The battle for survival begins. Engage. You're like, ooh, we're getting spicy with it, you know? And then ArcSys comes along, and it's just, the wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action.
Whew. Yeah.
The time of retribution. Battle 1.
No
decide the destiny. Like, they all go off hard. And it's the hype of shit.
Yeah.
You know?
The weight of the world. Let's go.
Can't escape from crossing fate, right? Which is a fucking Blaze Blue cross tag battle. Like, they just they go nuts with it. So everyone obviously takes those jokes to the extreme, and we were laughing about a bunch of them last time.
The lazy Susan of fate is turning. These apple-bottom jeans won't fit themselves. Concert 1, fight!
Okay. And then someone made a website
Play dice with the universe.
that creates these for you.
Oh, really?
So there's a website where they just randomly generate these
Dang.
intro sequences,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then these are all like the things that would pop up right before the round starts. And so someone's dropping a beat on it and then doing it like
90
this.
seconds. Carnage 1, struggle.
I really like struggle as a fight
Is
thing.
Too much sauce. Blood pumping, heart racing. First outing, let the music play.
They're like the problem is the meme had some unironically amazing ones.
It's your turn. Ball 1, tell us a story.
Like I would super be down with a fighting game that was like round 1, struggle. You know? Because like there's something kind of like that with CVS, and it's not a match, struggle, but it still says fight. You know.
Can't escape from crossing Michigan. World is up. First engagement. Let's go.
Okay, remixing existing fun
You know I had
ones.
to do it to there is no remission to sin. Concert 1.
Take off. Yeah.
Doctor said 6 months. Don't disappoint us. Mission 1. Grind. You don't have long on this earth.
God forgive us all. I got that one. Reach heaven through violence.
Whoa.
Yeah, I got those as
That's
well.
fucking metal.
I gotta find the ones I tweeted out. Back when I used it, there's some good ones.
Lights are on. First clash. Eviscerate.
Solid, unironic, just solid intro.
Earth is broken. These apple bottom jeans.
Right,
will
we're
get
remixing it.
themselves. Chapter 1. Let's get the money. Crank it to 11. Blood pumping, heart
Right.
racing, first try. Let's get it on done.
Yeah. Michigan comes up because like you ain't from Michigan if you haven't done this before was like the original.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Chapter 1. Go apeshit.
Okay. Yeah. those are good. Those are good. But that's the thing is like it within the bit, a number of them were just like unironically
Straight up,
awesome.
yes.
Yeah. And if I can,
Like the Wu-Tang generator.
exactly.
Yeah.
Tell them about the story with that. I'm sure most of them know, but for those that don't.
Oh, well, just Childish Gambino got his name from the Wu-Tang generator. And if you write Donald Glover, it actually comes up as Childish Gambino, which is a great name.
Perfect. You can still go to it. There's fake ones. But
Yeah.
You can still go to the original one he used and type in Donald Glover, and it's Childish Gambino, and you're like, that's a fantastic generator name. Okay. ArcSys generator. But where are the ones that I tweeted out? Will I be able to find them? This is the question.
I think it's just picking up on Twitter. Keyword.
Okay. Putting my name in doesn't work there. What about putting in the word Twitter? And if that doesn't work, then you can go to Twitter and go to user. Arc System works on Twitter. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
okay.
Here we go. Okay. I found them. All right. Okay. Yeah, these are some of my favorites. From when was this? 2020.
Oh, dang.
Dang. This
Deep
was
cuts.
2020. Yeah, okay. Flee from the orders written in heaven. The carbuncle ate itself. First try. Spill the tea, sis. All right. Crank it to 11. Eyes and jaws, claws and teeth. First clash. Dick 'em down. No such thing as too much sauce. Castle Doctrine. Wing 1. Unite up. The lazy Susan of fate is turning. World is a fuck. Mission 1. It's your boy. Altercation engaged 7th Sunday. Dick 'em down. Yeah, that was great. And this is dead, right? It's still there.
Dang.
It's still there. There you go. Nice. Round the first. Begin. Yeah. That's some fighting game unique shit.
Mm.
Blame yourself or God. Eyes and jaws, claws and teeth. Round uno. Take off. Oh, that was trailer. Nice. Okay. All right. That's the bit. Where are we at?
Take higher up. I don't recognize these. Oh, okay.
Everlast. 34 Everlast first trailer. Uh-oh. White hip hop? Are we doing Everlast? No. He's fine. Everlast is a vibe. No, this is something else. Kanata Lab game. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. Super high octane, super sick looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Something has happened. And it's a weird thing. But like games like Devil May Cry have created like fans of the genre of like hyper-active like character action is what we call it. Some people don't like that name. Doesn't matter. But high octane, super fast, insane cutscene fight stuff, right? And Bayonetta and such kind of fall into that, and we're all big fans of that type of shit. And then like a lot of people have made like super like customized Unreal Engine projects on their own of stuff like that. And then some of them are real games and others are like not. But then there's a bunch of them that kind of end up being like completely just like money fucking rip-off things where you have to play for like the most impossible amount of hours to get any progress in these games. And so they're not real games. They're just kind of like time vampires, okay. Right? Being the term. But then when the ones that are not like that, there's a bunch of them that are like these really shiny things like the one we just watched. And they're tech demos, unfortunately. Right. You know, some of them turn out to be real games and some of them don't. But like one thing is for sure is like I've seen so many at this point that like the high octane, super cool action thing, like it doesn't have the same effect at once.
Right now, it's just a signal. It's like, okay, this appears
it's
to
doing
look cool.
that thing.
It's a trailer more, but what's the real gameplay like? What's the real?
And some really good ones did come out and were really fun. Yeah, Assault Spy is a really fun one, but they absolutely just unfortunately like not unfortunately. It's cool that like more people can make the things that are fun that they enjoy and that it's not as obscure and obtuse. But once upon a time, I would see this and the speed and the combat and freak the fuck out.
Yeah. Go off.
Oh my god, it's like a cutscene, but it's happening and it's so fat and like now, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, okay, it's another one of those. All right. Well, I hope it shows up in real form one day.
It's funny because as I was watching this, I was very aware of like, I have my reaction, but I know that my reaction is a naive reaction, and I don't know if I'm right to feel this way. I'm just like, this looks fucking cool, and I like the sword, and I like the colors. But like, what does this mean in the context of video games and history? And can I express myself right now, or will I be set up to fail?
No, totally express yourself. Please do. In fact, that's the exact Reggie reaction as well. Because we watch award shows and they show trailers for games, and he's like, "Yo, look at that trailer!" And it's like he doesn't know that there's no gameplay.
Oh, sweet.
And the whole video is just like a rendered thing.
Yeah.
I told you, you know about those, right? Yeah. Like it's just there's nothing showing you what the game is gonna look like. So whatever you spend your 60, 70 Canadian dollars on is gonna maybe not look anything like that. That might just be a lie. But it's a concept introduction. And they're advertising that to you, you know? But it's just like, yo, no, look at the cool, you know? And I'm just like, oh, sweet.
Why are you hating on this?
Yeah, and it's like you know. And there's and everyone has the same thing where it's just like, okay, the joy to be found in just enjoying things for what they are is nice because you don't want to become a cynical old husk and dry out the way I feel when I fucking see these things. But at the same time, if you're being actively lied to, what you don't realize is the last time we felt that way, we got burnt. And then they did it again and we bought in and then we got burnt again. And then it happened for the next generation again and again. How many times do you have to get burned before you don't get excited by those trailers anymore? If
You're
it's
just a wounded child.
so but it's a wounded child, but the child knows that the world is dangerous. Right? The wounds aren't fake.
Yeah.
It's not that there's a trauma response to nothing.
Yes, exactly.
The game industry lies to you all the time. Constantly. So the response you have is completely rational. So when you see it happen again, you're like, I know what you're doing.
I know what this is.
I'm not going to
been
fall
there.
for it.
Yep.
And someone else is getting excited and you're like, well, excitement's nice.
Yeah.
I don't want to take that away from you. And if this game turns out to deliver on that promise, then I'm going to be the curmudgeon that took that away from you. But I also know Reggie's not going to play any of these fucking games.
Yeah.
Reggie's fucking not playing any. He's not playing anything. You know, he's whatever. You know. He has his tastes. They're narrow. They're like mine. They're fighting games.
I was gonna say.
Let's not pretend. So that's just like, I'm like, ooh, let's get hyped for the trailer, and then I'm like, yeah. Then when the game comes out, you're like, what game? What?
We
So-
watched that. Yeah.
Exactly. So all things considered, it's like that's what it is. The industry has fucking lied to us, dude.
Yeah.
You know. So that what you're feeling, it's valid. It's just the problem is we're caked under the cynicism that's sometimes proven right, sometimes and rarely proven wrong. But and the thing is within that caked cynicism, here's the crazy part. I'm still the optimistic one. And I'm in many cases looking for a glass half full. And I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt. So while everything is cynical, and it's like, Woolie, you naive fool, ends up being what I get.
Yes.
Even though and this is like in the council of cynicism, I'm at the table and I'm coming in with too much optimism for that situation. Whereas you guys are super on the outs and it's a completely different thing.
Little baby lamb.
You know?
Yes.
Like it's ridiculous. Like I look super jaded when you or Reggie are sitting there, and then you go look at Castle Super Beast, and it's the complete other situation.
Yeah.
Because I'm the naive one in those circumstances, but it's like I'm looking to see, because like, what if it actually delivers on that? You know, which it might, but you never fucking know. I don't want to take the glow out of anyone's eyes.
Yes.
You know. Man. Anyway, I hope that becomes a real thing. That's cool.
Yeah, it looked great.
Mortal Kombat X, you enjoyed that one.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did play. Oh, this.
Hi, my name's Woolie from Super Best Friends.
We know this.
This is Hot Pepper Gaming, and today I'm going to be reviewing. This would have been a good pull if I hadn't watched it
This summer with my
with your
family.
family. I just showed this to your family like 2-3 months ago.
Yeah.
So.
Dried Boot Jalokia Ghost Pepper.
Yeah.
Which I'm told is.
Again, I just.
But look at this era of Woolie with your hat and the reboot.
Yeah.
Your purple dreads.
I wonder if anyone's noticed until this moment that I've stopped wearing the hat.
Did I just call you out?
No, it's a thing.
Yeah. No, your taste evolved.
The character design updated.
Yeah.
But I don't know if anyone actually noticed that.
Picked up. Yeah, textually.
Yeah. I went. I'm full Killmonger mode now.
Yeah.
The hat has not been worn since those days. You did notice? Okay, cool. The character design update is important. Polyestery. Lame bit. Like, come on. It's like.
Okay.
All right.
Mortal Kombat X is the 10th game in the series, and
Would you ever?
it is.
Yeah.
No. You know my answer. Of course not.
Wow. Okay.
That looks objectively like a bad time.
You've heard me tell the story like every time. There's still 9 left, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are
Were you
double
there
bagged.
when I got home? Were
Yeah.
you were there when I yeah, so you remember. Yeah, you got to see the you got to see the remaining 23 and a half hours
Of this.
How fun were those?
Yeah, not not the most fun.
Like, this was the bit, and then the rest of the day
It
and the
doesn't end there.
following
It's
day,
not just the 2
it was
minutes.
like
Yes.
I was sick.
Yeah.
It was just agonizing pain.
Yes. You're talking so loud.
I guess it's again like it.
All your senses are being turned up.
No, it's just the revisits. It's too recent, unfortunately. But it's new to them.
Yeah.
Some people weren't around for this. If any of you guys haven't seen this back in the day, Hot Pepper Gaming, that was the thing. Unfortunately, not a thing anymore. But you get to choose which pepper you want to go in on.
Yes.
And I didn't want to be a bitch with a habanero, so I said, let's do the hottest pepper in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Let's do a Bujalokia ghost pepper. And it sucked, but nobody can say I didn't do it. Nobody
got that, bro.
Nobody can say I didn't do it. And furthermore,
was it worth it?
No coward that wouldn't do it can tell me nothing. If you are sitting there and you would not do that yourself,
No, I would not do that.
Then you can't tell me nothing.
Because I'm smart. I don't need to go through this pain. I know this is painful.
Oh yeah, no. It's the clout. It's nothing but clout.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Like, comment, subscribe.
It is nothing but clout. But until proven, I fucking did it.
This switcher
Yep.
one on YouTube.
You did it.
Oh, superbestfriendsplay.com.
There you go. There you go. We take it to the level, baby. I don't regret it. Now I know. Also,
you can't unknow that.
yeah, it sucked afterwards, but there's something pretty important.
Yeah?
Is knowing what the limit is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, on this earth, you know what I mean? What does the bar feel
what
like
can nature
when
produce?
it comes to that? Exactly.
Mhm.
Like, now I actually know that sensation, you know?
Mhm.
And when you don't, it's from here to infinity
Yeah.
in your brain.
Yeah.
Like, you can't possibly, you just don't know, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the
People go to the hospital, dude,
yeah.
after, like,
Well,
doing
the
something.
sensation
Yeah.
feels hotter than fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I can only
Like
imagine.
touching
I
a
can only
touching a
imagine.
candle,
Yeah.
for example, it
Oh.
feels hotter than that.
God.
You know? But it's a sensation. It's not like there's actually fire in your
wild.
mouth.
That's what's
It's your
wild.
body reacting to capsaicin, which is making it think that's what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fascinating.
It really is.
Yeah.
Brains, man.
Anyways, I proved what I proved, which was nothing. All right. Undimmed by anime tears. Goku 32. This is an AMV containing disturbing images from 9/11. Okay.
Memorial tribute.
No, hold on a minute.
This feels
no.
insensitive.
Wait. Hold on a minute. Like, let's. Yeah, no. That's not appropriate. I'm not gonna fucking. We're not doing that. No. Relax. Chill. Cringy as shit. Absolutely insane. I'm sure it's complete nonsense. I'm sure it's batshit. I'm sure the person who made it is like fucking like that is cringe beyond belief into infinity, and it would land all those points, but it would be super weird right now to just play that.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna not do that. All right? I think you can just, in the name of fucking just some tact. Yeah. But I get the point. We get it. All right.
Well, Twitter closed the gap. 1708.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Play it, you coward. Fuck you. Crazy people. No.
Wouldn't it be lower for Team Reddit?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where
Okay.
it was exactly. There?
It must be, yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay. Right. Spider-Man Web of Shadows QTE fails. Yeah, one of the classic bits from Best Friends back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
When you play a really bad Spider-Man game that has like these press the button quickly to like make the cutscene change moments.
Mhm.
What happens when you fail to press the button in time?
Oh.
And sometimes they're hilarious, like ridiculous. And this seems
Are
to
you
be a
okay?
sequence of that.
I told you to lay off.
Like so, because most people just press the A button.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand it.
Oh God!
Yeah, like that's the thing is like most people just never get to see what happens if you fail to press the button. So what if you do? What if you actually let the fails happen? You know. And as a Let's Player and QA field specialist, for education purposes, this is the type of research you gotta do.
That reminds me of Disco when you went to go try to shoot the girl.
Oh, yeah. Set me free.
Exactly.
And like half of them are just gonna be falling and splatting on the fucking pavement. Because that's what Spider-Man's about.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, the boss fight ones are kind of just boss fight moments. We need our cutscenes. Yo, voice actors doing it.
Yep.
Splat.
Get wrecked.
But it's like we know Spider-Man can survive all of that, you know. Jesus Christ! Yeet! No clip, just silence. Oh,
He knows.
Oh no! Oh my god! Just full-on Wile E. Coyote. Wilhelm screaming.
Brock, Eddie, I want to talk to you, the real Venom. Come on, Eddie. Look at what you've become. All that have suffered because of you.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
There you
really
go.
great.
Sure thing. Yeah, you gotta find out. You gotta find out. All right. Okay, CSB clips. What are we? Why?
28 seconds.
Yeah.
Not
All
too
right.
long.
Fair. It's just me watching me. Like I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm on the podcast. Like it's that's the show that I do. We try to be funny.
But it's meta.
It is meta. But it's just like all right. What was this?
Can try instead of doing drugs, jackings off while you chokes yourselves with a leather belt around your throat, close to the points of death.
Yeah, that's a natural high.
Yeah, that's good, clean fun. I do it every morning.
Okay, guys, I really don't want to promote autoerotic asphyxiation, okay? I'm trying to
Live a little bit, Grandma.
It's an embarrassing death. You always have to color it differently in the media.
I think it's awesome death.
Badass death.
Yeah, it's better than blowing up in the space shuttle.
So yeah, that's Metalocalypse.
Oh, okay.
Homer Simpson beating on beating jury duty.
We were talking about the time you beat jury duty.
Oh, yeah. The trick is to say you're prejudiced against all races.
I don't know why Simpsons clips slide. For some reason, they haven't gotten aggressively
There's
flagged.
just so many of it that
Yeah.
it's not worth fighting.
Yeah.
Fighting that battle.
Yep. Number one voted. Really? Really?
Dang. Like you see, I don't listen to your podcast. I don't know the jokes.
Good.
Slash, the
That's
thing
fine.
with that one.
That was not. That was our faces on a Metalocalypse clip.
But I couldn't tell
So,
who was talking.
yeah.
Which also.
Well, because you have to know the Metalocalypse
Okay.
characters to kind of get why, like, we would
Yes,
respectively
yes.
reflect
Mhm.
it down. Okay.
So at least that's my normie
Okay.
explanation.
Pat lost his shit at it. So like another Yoinky Splinky, where it's something that he like found funny and we just completely didn't. It just and then they tried and it didn't. But God bless. God bless. Smash Melee Stories featuring
My one fighting God story is when Mango showed up drunk to the Twitch office.
Scar and
was
Toph.
hanging out because Scar couldn't hang out with him yet. He was busy. So we were in the break room just playing friendlies. And I could tell Mango was like,
I was there.
he was just kind of drunk or whatever. Like, not, he was out of it. And we were playing friendlies. And I was like taking some games, getting some gim, taking some stocks. And I obviously know I'm nowhere near Mango. I felt kind of good. And then Scar came in. He's like, all right, let's go. Let's get out of here. And then Mango goes, wait, one more. And he sits up for 1 second. Like, his eyes light over a little bit. And he beats my ass like I've never even been close to anyone that level. So he beats my ass like I've never been beat in any game in my entire life. 4-stock completely, almost a JB5. And then he goes, just so you don't think you won any of those friendlies. Like, that was the one line he tells me, just so you don't think any of that mattered.
Sure. Yeah, admittedly, Smash Story that could have landed with Reggie a little bit.
Oh.
It could have. But
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. That's an absolute like. So that's just the saltiest shit ever, though. The idea of the story basically being like, you beat me a bunch, and then like we do one more
Just
set,
one more.
and I'm like, no, that's the one that counts.
Yeah.
That's the one that matters.
No, honestly, this was the history of like uni days for me. Would be the guys getting drunk and playing FIFA, and being like, okay, just one more though, because now I have to like end on a good note, and then they would get beat, and then be like, okay, well, no, I can't let that happen. One more, and then we would just never go out.
Okay, so the thing is as ridiculous and as salty as that gets, there is something to be said about one aspect here, which is, and this is what I love about the fighting game, right? Is when you and somebody else are learning each other, and you're learning the matchup with each other, and you're learning how each other thinks, like you're providing questions and answers, and questions and answers, and like what's the hypest thing about watching grand finals in Evo for any game, even if it's not a game you follow, is like games you don't know. When you watch the two best players in a long set, you'll see them do things, and then the answer to those things, and then someone will call back and then change it, and so you'll see these moments of like, oh, like there's a story.
Yeah.
Right?
It evolves.
Exactly. And sometimes the story starts like before the day before in pools or whatever, but there's these moments where you see like a little moment happen and you go, oh, I saw this moment happen 3 times this weekend, and each time he's had a perfect answer for it. What's he gonna do now? And then like he finds a way around it, and you're like, oh shit, he just took that tool away from him. Now that tool is gonna be like sealed. What do you do? And then like, oh shit, she came back with like it, like there's a whole back and forth, and so you gotta like, so when you feel that in like a casual context as well, where you're like, oh, I'm figuring you out, the download,
Okay,
right?
but for FIFA though.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But in any game, right? So the term is like we call it downloading. When I'm figuring out your moves and your play set. And then when I figured you out and you don't have anything left, you can lean up and go, download complete.
Oh,
and everyone's like, it's the ultimate pop off, right? And then you play the next set, and then you dominate.
Yeah.
And then you switch, and then you dominate, and you're like, what happened? And it's like, the download completed. You showed me everything you had.
Nothing else left to learn.
And now I see it, and here's my answer. You have nothing, you know? And like, that's the hypest shit. So when you get interrupted mid-download, it's like, come on, you know? So that's the one thing, is like, when you're salty going, those games didn't count, fuck off. You're a clown. But like in the mid-download, like, let me get a little bit more. One more once, you know? That's the thing, is because when you get a chance to complete the download, you get that moment, and it feels really good, you know? Or you get it interrupted.
Yeah.
You know, and there's been a whole history of that. And like, there's been moments where like a top player leans into the mic and just says download complete, and it sends eruptions through the crowd. It's so sick. Yep. All right. How you doing?
Doing okay.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just checking in. We can pace. Shit, I had another point, but it's gone. Doesn't matter. Yep, it's gone. Proof Speed Racer is a sociopath. I think I've seen
Number
this.
2 upvoted.
I think I've seen this.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
Oh no!
My bad. We were just sitting there going.
I thought. Okay.
And the sound wasn't playing either because
no.
we
Calling the Mark 5, come in.
only react, no video.
I'm in the middle of a race, Trixie. Don't talk to me now. Can't you wait till it's over?
Speed, listen to me. Eloise's brother Hap has got to win. Please let him.
Why should I let him win? I'm out to win myself. Now sign off and don't bother me.
But Hap must win so that he can pay for the doctors to make his sister well. And besides, Hap would then be hired to manage a big car factory. That would solve all their money problems. Please let him win, Speed.
It doesn't matter to me what his reasons are for wanting to win. I wouldn't be playing fair if I let him win the race on purpose.
But Speed.
I'll see you when the race is over, Trixie.
But Eloise is ill. They must have some money. Please let him win, Speed. 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 Speed.
Play to win, baby! LOL. Lamau. Play to win. Don't disrespect him or his dying sister by faking it. Accelerate that shit. That's it. What are we doing here? Is this a race or a race? We play to win. Damn. Maybe if he beat me, then his sister deserves to get her kidney or whatever the fuck. Prove that you can earn it. Damn. Go, Speed, go. Here comes Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels. And then 8 cars crash and explode. And then the racers die. And then Speed Racer just go, Speed Racer. Go, Speed Racer. Go, Speed Racer. Go. Death behind him.
Don't think of the carnage.
Ultra kill parry. Damn, yo, people are just dropping ultra kill footage, and the game is great. So, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Fantastic. It's great. Compilation.
Paige, I feel like this is like this is like the same bit over and over, where you go, I go, Paige, and you go, let me tell you something, and then I'm like, let me ask you a single question that if answered truthfully.
No. Please, I want to eat my food before the director.
Well, eat it.
Well, shut up and I will.
Wait, you can't eat unless I'm quiet?
Yeah. That's why I'm so skinny.
Oh, that's super good.
Got him. Annihilated. Oh shit! Damn.
Shots fired.
Fastest guns in the West. Wow. Fucking slaughtered. No quarter. Instant kill. Astral finish.
That came naturally. That was just instinctual.
Damn, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Nice, nicely done. Well done, Paige.
Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake? Can't say that I do. You can't say that you don't either. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon? Never. No. You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. This machine
like Proto Kermit.
A cup of Wilkins coffee. Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar. Why are we climbing this tree? For Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall.
Yeah, this is before Kermit was Kermit.
Oh, thank you. Now all our workers drink Wilkins. You want a can of Wilkins coffee? No, give me a bottle of ginger ale. Okay. You would have liked the Wilkins. How about some Wilkins coffee, Captain? No. I say, man overboard. Help. Give me a close shave. Do you drink Wilkins coffee? Never. My friend, this is going to be the closest shave you've ever had.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, yeah, you can't actually show it though.
No,
Like,
just get me down
you can't actually kill him for not drinking.
You'll never learn. I'm going to drink this coffee
Oh.
that's not Wilkins.
Okay, well,
Coffee tastes kind of flat.
why is it? You know what it is? Sorry, I'm like you. I was in the middle of saying you can't actually kill him. I'm like, no, the entire video has been him murdering him
Right.
for not drinking Wilkins coffee, which is hilarious because that again adds just like that, like you that once upon a time.
Yes.
That's what you could get
like
away
the
with.
old school nursery rhymes. Like there's things were grim.
But
back
the
then.
slapstick road roller and like dropping him out of a balloon are one thing, but just actively slicing his head or throat open would have just been like, you know what I mean?
It's so zoomed in, like you would have to see.
Yeah, I'm like, hold on, like it's so not slapstick as one of these kills. I'm like, there's no way they're gonna actually continue that, and they're like, yeah, no, they do. They
There's
realize
no
it.
Acme fucking knife bit. Yeah.
Too real.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
On guard, salute Wilkins coffee. But I don't drink Wilkins coffee. Some learn. Any last requests, like for a cup of Wilkins coffee? No. You don't drink Wilkins? No. How shocking. You can't persuade me to drink Wilkins instant coffee. Pretty please? Ouch, okay. Just a stab in the dark. I see you don't drink Wilkins instant coffee. What about my future? I hate to tell you, but you don't have a future. Have some Wilkins coffee, sir? If that's all you serve, I'll get off at the next town. Next town is 5 miles, straight down. You gonna run against the Wilkins coffee party? Start the race. On your mark, get set, go. Wilkins. You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes. Oh, that's a lot of... See what I mean? You have any Wilkins coffee in your house? No. You know, a house isn't a home without Wilkins coffee. Okay,
Jesus Christ, man!
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. That shit is something else, man.
Okay, but like those are real, right? Like that's actually real? Those Jim Henson really did those? Holy shit.
Dang.
Cuz
I love this idea that people in the past were just pure and simple.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Just full of great Christian values. And then you can't even fucking watch a coffee ad.
Well, oh God, what was it? I forgot what I was. It was something that was kind of pointing out that like the whole like the perfection and the nostalgia for yesteryear and like what America used to be is actually remembering commercials and Norman Rockwell paintings.
Interesting.
Not reality.
Okay.
You're remembering the distillation at the time that was never real, and your memory of what you saw as a kid on TV and in these ads and shit like that is not at all what reality was, but that is imprinted in you, and that's what you're hearkening back to, is an America that never was.
Yeah.
And it's super fucked, you know? Like, it's a whole thing. Like, there's a whatever papers
like
you could write about
thesis.
that. Yeah. This type of shit is like, this campaign would be incredible if you were watching it unfold over the course of years.
Yes.
Right? Do you remember Honeycomb ads back in the day? Remember Honeycomb cereal?
Yeah.
So they had a whole sequence of like, because all, you know, Fruit Loops had the Toucan Sam and Tony the Tiger and all that shit. And Honeycomb had this kid on an adventure, and he was like little Indiana Jones kid. And like every commercial he'd be on the search for like the honeycomb, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And he would like roll out of a danger trap and jump across a pit of alligators and do all that shit, and he'd never get it, you know? And then like it went on for years.
Okay.
There was like a whole ton of them, and he always was just out of reach of getting it, you know? And then one day in like 1995 or something, he got it.
Okay.
And I remember seeing that, and I was like, okay, hold on. I don't know the legacy of this that well, because I've only been around for a couple, like 10 years. You know what I mean? But like, that seems like a big deal. And it's like, yeah, like there was a whole sequence and whatever. And then he got the thing. And then at the end, like it zooms out and they're on a stage and it's a play, and they all take a bow and everyone's like, yay. And then it's like Honeycomb. And I was like, like, what is this narrative serial universe? What? It was so weird,
breaking
you know?
the fourth wall in a fucking ad.
but it was, I do remember that sequence, and I remember having a moment of just like, oh shit, you know? But so yeah, you could have that type of thing where like you can tell a story over the course of years with a type of commercial. So I feel like this would be perfect for that, you know? Yeah. And then of course they immediately after that was the me want honeycomb, and the little the Tasmanian devil style creature. You remember those, right? Because that was your era. And that so late 90s they got rid of the Indiana Jones kid, and they switched over to the me want honeycomb thing, and it was nowhere near as interesting. Not that the indie kid was that either, but anyway, but like I saw the campaign switch. You know,
you're part of history.
I was there, man. God damn it. Okay, DJ Academic's computer breaks. Yeah, all right. On a live stream. You might have seen him recently in one of the Channel 5 videos about Chirac as like one of the guys.
Was he 5th Street? No.
No. Keep it 55th Street.
Yeah.
Crip Mac. No. That's the other guy. No. That was the Chicago like O Block.
Yes. Okay,
did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Okay. So like he was the dude who like he was like the YouTube guy that like was covering the stories and like doing reporting on it.
Okay, yeah. I remember now.
Oh, hold on, my bad. My bad. I was wiping some shit off. Pause.
Narrator. El narrador se ha cerrado inesperadamente. Si esto no se esperaba, visite el sitio web oficial de Microsoft.
I don't know what the fuck
Sí.
What the fuck?
Exiting narrator.
Yo, what? What the fuck happened?
Can that happen for real on your computer?
I've never seen anything like that, but it sounds so okay. I'm parsing as much of that as I can.
Yeah.
And like 50% of that is all accessibility options turning on at the same time.
Yeah.
Screen zoom, voice option, magnifier, and all the shit that happens in there. But then like the other half, I have no idea.
Excellent narrator. El narrador se ha cerrado inesperadamente. Si esto no se esperaba, visite el sitio web oficial de Microsoft.
Switching to Spanish and then cycling between desktops.
I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Oh fuck! Oh, that's a perfect breakdown. That's incredible. And the complete deadpan shit. What the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, that was good.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no. What's next? Requiring a license to
To
make toast
in your own damn toaster. I would like to see some competence.
The license to drive? You know, I'd like to see some competency exhibited by people before they drive.
Damn.
Yeah, that's whack.
Yes. Put those ultra liberal shoes back where you found them. Go to the bathroom now.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit. I can smell you. Get off.
Hey,
Go to the bathroom.
get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get
No.
up and go to
No.
the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip
No.
everything apart. I swear to God. Go to the bathroom.
Not yet.
You're
No.
shitting yourself.
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself. Poop is coming out of your fucking
Hey.
asshole. Go
No.
to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go.
Not yet. No.
Go to the goddamn bathroom.
Not yet.
I was not prepared for that.
Okay. So that's a real thing
I know.
that a lot of people are about, and like where do you, like, this is actually your field.
I was going to say
This is your expertise. This is your show.
yes. Yes, I wrote my thesis on addiction.
Where do you start?
Yeah. That's
And I mean,
a lot to unpack.
And then on the parental level,
yeah.
I mean, I feel like there had to be like 80 steps before this, before you get to that point.
Mm-hmm.
That were like,
That's a pretty extreme point to get to.
yeah, like there were
And even
79
being called out, you're just like, no.
there were 79
not yet.
fail safes.
Yeah.
That did not work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before live on stream that happened.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry, I'm just a part of me is broken.
Like I was full on.
Why does she? Why?
Because because
just
okay.
That story where
Because
it brought
we all-
me the up and the down.
Because you know the other version of that, right? Fucking disgusting. It was fucking one of yous. Which one of you left the fucking floater in the you left the goddamn shit in the toilet? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fucking one of yous. Right? I thought it was going there, where it was like, hey, go use the toilet before you go to bed. You know, you always forget, or
But I'm like, this person is playing a video game and is streaming. Why is their mom telling? Like, you know, I didn't understand. And then when
I thought it was just an embarrassing like mom moment.
Yeah.
She's coming in and she's
Wow,
reminding
how controlling
you.
is she that she has to fucking
well,
tell you?
or like she knows that you always have to poo before you go to bed, so she has to remind you. And so she's coming in and it's embarrassing. That was caught on stream.
Yeah.
But it very, very quickly became the complete opposite of that.
Yeah.
Where it was like, no. She's actually seeing something that she's seen many times before.
And she can smell.
And it's happening. And it's the camera's on while it's one of those moments.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay. You know how like toddlers will have that like there's that thing I like cuz I remember like my nieces, nephews and like little cousins and shit. There's that baby age where they're like, "Yo, you pooping?" And they're like, "No." It's like, "Yeah, you are." "No."
Yeah.
And it's like, "Hey, what are you doing? Just I know you're wearing the diaper, but yeah, we talked about this. Go to the
weird.
toilet."
I can see, you know.
And it's like, no, right? And there's that like, and it's like, they all have it, right?
Yeah.
It's not like a couple of like almost every kid has that like, nah, I don't want to go use the toilet.
Yeah.
Right. And then you get potty trained, and then you learn and all that stuff. But there's that weird early phase of just reluctance.
Yep.
And I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
And I don't know if fucking Freud had anything to say about it or whatever, but like I'm sure he probably did. But I'm just kind of like, is this like something that comes from that era of childhood being activated by also just having years and years of layered antisocial behavior where you're just like massively probably social anxiety, massive like inability to you know, that's likely somebody who's stuck inside, right?
Well, I was gonna say for me,
there's piss bottles around that person.
Exactly, and it's less Freudian for me. It's just more like like the cost of disconnecting from this reality and connecting to like my own reality is too much. That I would literally rather feel shit and sit in my own shit than disconnect. That's how important it is to be connected in this.
That's what I'm like, is it just that I don't want to stop playing?
Yeah.
Or is there any part of it like it doesn't matter what the activity is, I don't want to go to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Is it more about bathroom aversion, or is it more about
what you
immersion in the activity of the moment?
Yeah, that's true. Admittedly.
You know?
Yeah. I just thought the addiction angle, but yeah, maybe it's something about deeply unsettling, I don't know, the feeling of using the bathroom.
Fucking career bias over here.
Well, yeah, you know, the addiction everywhere.
The lens you know first, and then the lens of everything else. Yeah. Everything's a nail if you've got a hammer.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah, no, that is interesting to consider. Dear God, man. Oh, that sucks.
Like, I feel like I just like witnessed something like
very private. Very personal.
Like I feel like I just walked in on something I shouldn't have.
And that was like clipped on a off of Twitch. You know, someone caught that moment.
Yeah.
Guys. Yeah. Because I don't know, man. Like I know the piss bottle thing too, and I feel like that is also there's stuff in there that's not about like, it's not about whatever, because you could be playing a game, but there's also people that are doing that when you see that the picture where it's like, no, they're just watching their shows or they're at the computer, they're doing their thing. And it's like, it's not the activity. It's about not wanting to go to the bathroom, you know?
Okay.
And that kind of like.
But will they not want to go to the bathroom doing other activities?
See, that's what I don't know.
Yeah.
Right. But because it's like, there's a lot of, everything you're doing on the computer is feeding into your like whatever addictive habit you have, right?
Sure.
But it's not even an addictive habit. It's your entire socialization at that point. It's your whole world, right? You've locked out everything that is not like whatever it is, whether you're playing an MMO, playing an online game, playing that, or watching anime, or just posting on message boards, or not, whatever it is. It could be anything. But like the fact that none of your preferred activities have a lower precedent to like emergency bathroom, and then also like whatever is happening, like pissing into a bottle is like super gross, but it is miles better than shitting your pants in your seat.
100%.
Because like it's containing
it's contained.
It's fucking animal shit. But it's containing it in a way that acknowledges that exposing this is gross and shameful. And
You're not just pissing your pants sitting.
There's
there.
some degree of attempting to, right?
Yeah.
But just letting it rock is that's what's hurting me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Someone who's like, yo, what the fuck with these piss bottles everywhere? Shut up, leave me alone. That's one thing. Are you pissing your seat in your chair right now because you don't want to get up?
Yeah.
That's a whole other layer.
That's a whole other level.
Man.
Yeah.
Man. Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh, that was rough. Okay.
Let's keep watching videos.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's deep. That's gonna take years, man. Oh God. Poor everybody. All right.
Yeah, no, it's sad. It's sad. Listen, like, I mean, no matter what it is, whether it's a bathroom reversion or it's I don't want to deal with reality, I need to be in a different reality. Both outcomes. That can't be a pleasant thing to do to yourself. So that's tough.
You guys are okay, right?
Yeah,
you guys are cool, right? You're not, right? Just little thumbs up. Yeah. Right? I keep picking up the wrong hands because I'm used to this hand showing up on this side because of the inversion. I've been trained to alter it. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Volume warning, Woolie, please. Oh God, this can be anything. Well, let's heed the fucking volume warning first of all. Lord Ryu revived.
Woolie, please don't run back to Twitter. Woolie, just get them straight.
Please don't hop back to Twitter, Woolie. Okay, I've been talking this week about the fact that I've been disengaging with the timeline more and more frequently for an improved quality of life, and that has been a topic of discussion. When we get the chance, man. When we get the chance, you know. Clearly, we're in the middle of some stuff, and there's some stuff coming up. But once we're done with the current stuff and the stuff that's coming up, then we'll get back into that one. Also, this is not just asking me when this is coming back. You also have to ask Reggie when to finish catching up. Because let's say we're ready to go tomorrow. He has to watch all of it and know what we're doing before we resume. So it's a two-part deal. The worst Persona lyrics. Oh no, song? Oh boy. Is this gonna be Lotus Juice? Is this gonna be Lotus Juice? No. Okay.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. To everybody's gone and it's cool. Then I spark it up with
bars.
His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover, and he's more than a cover. He's a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy.
No, this is not real.
Piece of Matty Rich.
No.
Pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a Heine. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
No. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So it's real?
It's apparently real.
Dang.
Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Yo, okay, so did Shogi Meguro just like grab the closest black guy and just be like, hey man, can you just do something? And he's like, no, but I guess if you want, I gotta go to work, but all right.
One take.
Oh no, dude. Whew. You could freestyle, right? Yeah. No. Whoa. Or just grabbed one of those dudes like that hang outside the clothing shops, you know?
Yeah.
In Shibuya, and just went like, "Hey, man, you want a
promising career?"
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
damn. I was getting ready to fucking talk shit on Lotus Juice, and here it turns out Lotus Juice is the greatest thing that ever happened to Persona. That's the P3 rap. Remember the P3 rap stuff, like in the dorm? Rock your body now, come on, body, everybody.
Yes.
My body. Yeah. Damn. And then he does the intro with the and I'm the ace for the P3 Fez stuff, but and it's just like, okay, Japanese rapper doing some he's doing his spitting his English bars. It's, you know, it does what it does. It flies sometimes. Sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's not. Yikes. All right. Persona Trinity Soul. That's from the anime.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful. There is no fridge. With epic music in the background.
That's not just going up on the fridge. That's getting framed. Okay, someone put their persona pointing a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne." You want the truth? You want the truth? You want the fucking truth? There is no fridge.
Oh my god! What? Immersion shattered. Wow.
That's commitment, man. A cardboard cutout. Where did he get that?
Next to his bed?
That's... And why? What's the point?
Why? Like, what? I guess it's just to put drawings on the fridge, right?
It really ties the room together.
It's the children's drawings on the fridge vibe.
Yes.
Oh my god. Damn. That is me pulling my dreads off to reveal the wig. That's crazy.
The new method of receiving the nutrient of the grain of morning.
Nice. The name already told me what this was going to be.
Of the cow is put in place. It brings. The taste is light.
Do not reject cereal.
As for the grain, then you can eat with the spoon. Eating the grain brings health and the work efficiency, which increase systematically. Cereal, remember that favorably. Purchase cereal.
I was waiting for them to say for human, but they did not. Do not reject your oil. Thank you, Shellbutter. You sure about that?
little more careful. That skin's valuable, and we won't always be watching.
You see, okay, I have to say, like, I was getting a bit nervous because I'm like, oh, I hope this is not one of those like really bad. Okay, because whenever I saw Bug, I'm just like, some of these get super fucking unsettling.
Yeah,
that was,
no, that and you gotta love the timing with the whole like, we won't always be watching you.
Yeah,
Proceeds to keep watching.
Okay, let's grab the last set.
Okay.
Enemy robots detected ahead.
Careful how you take them out. You don't want to catch their ligma.
What is ligma?
Ligma balls. That was a joke. You guys can laugh.
Do not understand. Explain the joke.
You know, if you explain, it's not really funny.
Explain the joke.
Oh, fine, okay. Well, ligma isn't a thing. So naturally you ask, what is ligma? And I say, ligma balls, which sounds like lick my balls, which is funny because you wouldn't do that. Probably.
I lack organs for licking.
No, not you wouldn't because you can't. You wouldn't because it's gay, I think. You are being homophobic.
Comprehension error. To install humor driver, insert the correct CD.
All right. I mean,
It would have been better with like a hard cut. Just
yeah,
after that.
it lasted way too long. But the only thing you need to know, I suppose, is that like, so Sonic the Hedgehog has his evil counterpart, Shadow the Hedgehog, who debuted with guns in his game.
Oh shit!
And AK-47s, and he was big evil, and he's edgy. So it's become hilarious to replace his dialogue with edgy mid-aughts teenager dialogue, and that's basically
naturally.
It's been a running gag for the last 22 years. Yeah, that's gonna be a break. That's gonna be a skip. I get it was in the last couple seconds, but we got to be fair. Skip's a skip.
Rules are rules.
Contains Naruto music. Depends on how bad this gets. Finish the video. We missed the punchline.
Oh.
It still counts as a skip.
Enemy robots detected ahead. Comprehension error. To install humor driver, insert the correct CDs.
What CDs?
CDs nuts.
Oh my god. I should have stayed dead.
Okay. Yeah, still counts as a skip. Cats with Naruto special effects. That sounds pretty fucking sick. Let's go. You're within the range of my divination. 128 trigram palms. No, 64 palms. Nice. Hit him with the Chidori. 1,000 birds. Oh fuck. The ice glass. Yeah, nice. Rasengan! Oh shit! Shikamaru. You have to follow my actions. Oh boy. Nice! Replacement technique. Yeah, okay. Careful on the music there.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. No, I don't know that game. I was like, wait, Naruto Met Hero? No. 3DS game? No. Weird tablet game I don't know. Okay. And it plays itself. Nice. All right. Combo breaker. Because that makes me like overlapping special effects on reality. Makes me think of. Let's see if we can find it. I don't know if it's going to be in English. Sumo with special effects. Let's go, baby. From 20 years ago, I want to say. This is early internet. Super early internet. This shit is going way back.
Yeah.
The era of flash animations and Zao Zao. Newground shit. Oh, this fence! Put the chain up! The prison walls contain it! Beams!
Oh!
Teleport! Oh! Counter! Counter! Oh, this shit was so good. It still holds up. Like, yeah. When you've watched enough anime to know how to do these moments. Cutting to silence, moving, teleporting all over the place, all these things. Building up that impact, the cut to the nuke shot that every anime has to do. Yep. Yep. Flawless execution. See, these began, though, as GIFs. That's the thing. These began as... Okay, this is crazy. Where the fuck is this going? Wow, okay, yeah. That was nuts. These began as GIFs with no music.
Okay.
You know, and I remember seeing those popping up on like, yeah, like early internet. Maybe like some of these might show what they used to be. Oh, it's so good.
You gotta love these crossovers. Even the opposite.
The
when, like,
energy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh no, just like even the opposite when it's like a cartoon that invokes like real life things. You
Yeah,
know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
in both
yeah.
ways, in both directions. And
Like the slight powering up and then the block. Shift. Come on. Yosh. The twinkle in the eye, baby. Oh. Damn. Yeah, that's the one. I remember that shit. So good. So good. And that's what you add that to boxing, and that's Hajime no Ippo, right?
there you go, full
You
circle,
know?
baby.
Yeah. No, it's fucking great. Shit. That made me think of something else, but it's gone. Which is a sign that I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Cool sumo. Fuck. No, I don't remember. But just one of my favorite ones, one of the early GIFs was like this dude doing a move where he lets himself get pushed all the way to the end. And then at the last second, he jumps out of the way and lets the opponent fall over. And like when he does it, the effect that they put on him was like wings and then he rolls and his eye twinkles. So I just like, I'm not sure. I just want to see if like We can find that one. Like the wing with the roll is, I'll never forget. No, not that one. Give it a second. Hold on. There's a whole bunch of these. I think, is this it? Into the crowd, annihilated. Yeah. No.
Right against Mini.
Swing! And the roll. And? Oh no. It's not the same edit. Okay, there's one with the wings like that, but he rolls and then his eye goes ding, like right at the end. Yeah, it's super good. Anyway, you get it. Those are fantastic. That was originally the cat, right? Yeah, that was the cat. Okay. Wait.
No, we were on Twitter.
We were on Twitter? We were on Twitter. Okay. Next level BM. How are we going to do?
Hey, check me out. Check me out. Go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw this. Yeah. That's the the stream tech. It's so sick. When you set your stream up properly.
Check me out.
BM means bad manners.
Oh, okay.
Live cut. That's so sick. And you can hit a button to make the stream do all of that stuff and have it set up.
Nice.
That's great. I had this set up for a bit, but the side cam over here.
Oh yes,
you
yes,
know,
yes.
Which unfortunately draws too much power with our current setup to have them all plugged in. So that's why I stopped using it. But maybe if I can rearrange things and figure it out, we can have the side cut, because the side cut bit is pretty
strong.
good. It's
strong
pretty strong. Yeah. Also, hopefully, depending on the time of the day, it's not shining right out the window and so on. Not to mention the blinding brightness. Okay. What do we got?
So there you go. Nailed it. Gaming helps you as an adult. Prepares you. So take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that, Paige's mom.
Sorry,
Playing
Mom.
video games,
She-
bought the house that I fuck your daughter in.
Oh.
God.
This one, yeah.
I've seen this one
I've
before,
seen
yeah.
this. I've seen this. Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
Yeah.
I have never. I'm pure.
That's an oldie.
Yeah,
Mhm,
yeah.
mhm, mhm. You were lucky this time, asshole.
Oh.
Yo.
No.
Ashen one.
Oh, why?
No. Absolutely not.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck. It's a black bear, so you have to attack. Like when it's trying to get up, kick its paws and kick its snout.
Yeah.
Like it's black, you have a shot. Don't let it get over that barrier. And in the time that it's gonna fall, it'll think about coming back up or not. Use that to escape.
Or, just don't stand on the balcony when you're like, huh, is that a bear? Stay inside.
What did I say? What did I say? It's black, you have a shot? Okay.
Okay, but legit, now I forget, but when I went for a walk in the woods by myself, when I went on a solo trip, it seems like that whole thing is a myth.
If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lie down. If it's white, good night is the thing.
But
there is a million asterisks in place based on what is it doing?
Yes.
What are you doing? What is happening?
Is it curious?
Where are you?
Yeah.
So that, yes, I read a bunch. Okay, I've watched a bunch of bear interaction posts on Reddit.
Yeah.
And in the comments of all of them, there's someone
It
that
always
comes
comes
in and
back to-
goes, "I'm a bear expert.
Yeah.
I'm a ranger.
Uh-huh.
I'm a woodsman, whatever. This is what you got to know." And it's like, okay, that is a super duper vague mnemonic.
Yeah.
That is like the ultimate zoom out, but you have to know a million little things about the situation that are more important than those ones.
Yeah, exactly.
But that is a general vague guideline, right? It's still helpful if you know, it's better than knowing nothing at all.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, if it is charging you, is it bluff charging or is it really charging? Where's your bear spray? Are you walking backwards? Are you turning your back to it? Are you making noise? Because you should be making noise. Don't climb a tree.
Yeah.
You know, and like there's all these steps to take. And like if you see the bluff charge, right? Like there's sometimes there's ways to know something's a bluff charge versus when it's not. Like I think like with elephants, if the ears are up and making itself big, it's a bluff. But if they're not, it's trying to kill you.
Admittedly, like I don't remember the details now from what I had read because I only needed it in that one context living in the city. But yeah, it was something about helping you recognize the signs like the ears. You know what I mean?
Yes.
To know like what's its goal and are you just there to keep your distance or are you in a fighting?
Are there cubs nearby?
Yeah.
Right. So all of that changes what you're supposed to do and how you're supposed to behave. But in general, more important than all of that, make a fuck ton of noise, have loud things on your body, talk loudly, walk through, have your bear spray ready.
Yeah.
And when you see it, start walking in the opposite direction to don't turn your back to it, but back off and see what it does.
Man, I was so paranoid. I was like excited to go, to do my first solo trip, and it was just like pandemic. It was like within Quebec, but I was like, I'm gonna share my GPS with my mom and with Woolie, so you guys know where I am. I'm gonna drive out to the lookout spot so that I'm not walking for that long by myself. I'm gonna have a whistle. I'm gonna call ahead to be like, what's the bear sitch going on in this provincial park? And then I teamed up with an old nice couple and we walked together.
Okay.
So that I wouldn't be alone.
Which, which is a great idea because push comes to shove.
Yeah.
Youth. The power of youth. We'll do whatever it needs to do. I think what's clear though is like if it's a polar bear,
well,
that's the end of your life.
Yeah.
You've had a good run. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Unless you're inside one of those photography boxes.
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
That's the only
even though you're like, this looks
only
secure,
chance you have.
God, I'm shitting myself right now.
Yeah. But like if it's a black bear and it's coming to your garbage to like look for snacks.
Yeah.
You can that's not necessarily a lethal situation. Especially if it's like trained to come into cities and like not fear humans.
Exactly. Yeah,
So.
that's different.
Oh man, yeah, no. I have to say I do have like a weakness in that like bear videos. I'm always watching them. Right? I'm not gonna watch every like animal encounter, but like I'm gonna watch those bear ones because it's just like there are some animals that are just monsters.
Yeah.
Left out of their era to kill us. Like it's just a beast from lore. The fact that the bear is even like named as such because its true name should not be said.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Dang. There's a whole thing about like the true name of the bear was a word that like should not be said lest you summon it.
Oh right. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Cuts. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Well, we were just talking about like, I don't know, what is it about the goose that's like kept it evolving up till now? Like it should be dead in these situations. I feel like the opposite for humans, because my boss told me about this story when she was 16. She went to BC and saw a mama bear with her 2 cubs.
No. Brown?
I forget.
Okay.
Climbed up a tree, waited for fucking ever. And then while she climbed down when she thought everything was safe, and it was safe, but she was saying like it was wild. She's like, my legs were jelly. She's like, oh my God, please don't die because I'm so nervous right now. That like literally my fight or flight system will kill me because I can't run properly because my legs are wobbly. I was just like, oh God.
Fuck.
Oh.
Because here's the thing. Bear spray works. When cubs are involved,
it's over.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, make no mistake. You're hurting it. It doesn't care. Like, you have just popped a layer of armor on it. Like, a shield has, like, oh, cubs are around? I don't care what you're spraying me with.
Yep.
You know? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Damn. Yeah. Don't say the true name of the bear, folks. That's your lesson for tonight. That was fun.
Yeah, I learned a lot.
I'm tired. I had some good ones. I had some good laughs there. That fucking, I took some damage. I powered up. That was a good one.
There's peaks and valleys.
Peaks and valleys. And we made some progress. And let's see.
Yo, 113 to 118.
Ooh, Twitter caught back up.
Woo!
Twitter caught back up. Getting close.
Yeah.
Nice job. The session bookmark is actually within view on both rows.
No, that was the old session bookmark.
No, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
So, like, basically, if you can see here, the old session bookmark and the new session bookmark are on the same screen. So that's pretty impressive, because basically the point catch up is real.
But we already watched all these things up here. Like our session bookmark, if you will, for Reddit is way lower.
Oh wait, shit, you're right. Yes, actually, it caught up to where we started on the other side. Yeah. But okay, well, still within 5 points. That's a lot tighter of a race.
Yeah.
So, good job, Twitter. You're getting there. Text goes white. And we're good. Session bookmark over here. This is no longer the bookmark. How do we... Oh, can we do a clear? Do I have to mark it later? Ah, we're missing a clear. Let's see. Can we just hit the data validation on this? See if I can fucking hotfix this. Oh man, it's been a minute since I've done Excelling, even though it's not really Excel. No, it wasn't conditional formatting. It was data validation, right? What do they call that in this? I don't know. Okay.
Data validation is there.
Okay. Shit. The light glare is
it's right there
on that row. Yeah. List of items. There we go. Flag session later off, and then all we just need is a blank. Really? Is that gonna work? Do I know what I'm doing, or am I breaking it? Nope. Didn't do it. Data. This is the fun part, guys.
Behind the scenes.
Blank space. Nope. Not quite. Okay. Well, clearly you can see. I know enough to know where it is, but I don't know enough to know how to do it. And that's all right. We can just say off. Boop. There you go. And the new is what is Ligma? Yeah. So this is the actual right. Okay. And then the session ended over on this side. So Team Twitter is getting its points. Let's go, Twitter. I believe in the comeback. The golden sequence shall not be forgotten. This right here was incredible, and I will commemorate it. Good shit. Strong combo, you know? But you're still losing. I believe. Work on it. Okay. How is it going, everybody? Catch what's going on over here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no, my mouse is dying. Switch. Damn. Oh, I can feel as soon as we stop, I'm gonna be done. Yeah, I can feel it. I wanted to go get the sand, but I think I'm gonna have to.
That's a tomorrow.
I'll do that
problem.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
That is a tomorrow problem. I'll get the sand tomorrow. As an Ops 2, how you doing? Speaking of knives to gunfights, back to the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 days. I ran a stupid gimmick build that was just smoke grenades, trip mines, and a spring-loaded knife with more move speed buffs. Anyone who walked into my trap room was in for a salty time. That's pretty cool. But then did you have to spend the entire game inside your trap room? Because that's not. But I like the idea, though. That's a lot of moxie. Sounds good. Jello Riley. Why does this seem like a Mega 64 sketch? I don't know which one that could have been, but that was 2 hours ago. Cheers, thank you. You run circuits around it. Ah, there you go. Right, high traffic spots. There you. Okay, makes sense. That works. Perfect Salami. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Thanks for your support. It's one guy. Oh snap! I caught Woolie live. Hi, Min. That's not Min.
Hi.
You gotta go, what's cooking?
What's cooking?
Perfect. Damn. Fairy Princess 77. Oh boy. Thank you for the 4 months. Cheers. Not microwave safe. How you doing? Thank you for your support. Fun fact, Bujalokia is 1 million Scoville pepper. Botanist Ed Curie created the Carolina Reaper at 1.5 million Scoville. Lab in England then made a 1.75 million pepper called the Dragon's Breath. So Curie revealed Pepper X is at 3 million Scovilles. Yes, it is no secret that the Bujalokia ghost pepper is no longer the hottest pepper on Earth. However, it is still the hottest pepper that grows naturally. Everything hotter than that is lab made Franken shit craziness. They had to engineer them, you know, and like that's a level that's like people are reaching for a mountaintop that you just every couple of years check in to see where they're at, but you'll never be able to keep up with it. But as far as like God has decided that the ghost pepper is the limit of nature, you know.
What can you do?
Yeah. So Avery Adju, how you doing? 3 years. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so that's gonna do it, folks. That's a good time. And yeah, I can feel it kicking in. Big tired's coming, but we are always dropping content left and right for you guys, so do enjoy. If you haven't taken a peek recently at the WoolieVS channel, tune in. We got some stuff you might want to watch, including the debut of Signalis, which I started LPing that. Part 1 is up on the channel, as well as Stray and Neon White. So we are playing a couple of fun in-between games for now. Before we resume the main LPs.
Oh, the COVID era.
The COVID era.
COVID arc.
The COVID arc LPs have begun, and there's some good shit in there. So check them out. Yo, Signalis is super fun too. Like, I really like that. And over on WoolieVS the Algorithm, we've got You're Black, the Disco Elysium out of context clip. Solidus once again finding the gold and mining it out from that fucking perfect game. So yeah, go check that out as well. Disco Elysium out of context for just maximum damage. Love that fucking game. Love it. And yeah, I think so. Usually, you know, we do a Get Into Fighting Games type thing Saturdays. Tomorrow, obviously, we're not going to have Reggie around, so I'm not too sure. I might be busy. I have some work to do, so I don't know when or if I'm going to do things. But if I do things, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of in the mood to just jump online and play some more Gundam Evo. So I might just do another Gundam Evolution stream tomorrow if you're around, come hang out. We'll play some games and have some fun with it, because that game is so sick. I've been thinking about it the whole time. It was great. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, if you wanna come play some games with that, I'll probably play some of that tomorrow. Probably tomorrow evening more than anything. So not sure what time exactly, but if everything goes well, I'll start at 3 as usual. That's the plan. All right. Take care, everybody. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Appreciate it.
It was
Where can
exciting.
people find you?
In bed.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Goodbye.